Thicket and I went to try and parlay some level of peace between Bravewalker and Brokoth.
A heart without a soul cannot beat.
And that's when our good buddy Gentique Lamatimo showed up. We'll start trying to convince us that we should destroy the stone.
A heart that cannot beat turns to ice.
We said, well, we're not going to do that. I guess no one decided to brief the cats on what we were doing.
The ice hides what once was.
I was guarding the strange stone. Then a voice spoke to me, informing me I should break the stone.
Until the soul.
So, for some fucking reason, one of the cats decided to smash the Soul of Frost, and that caused an enormous explosion, slowed down by time magic. Still a big explosion, though.
Comes calling again.
And then Thicket started shoving some shit in his mouth, and he froze it in stasis, and now we're in the snowmobile having so many regrets.
To awaken what lies.
You know, I can't scream, but I want to scream.
Beneath the frost.
Currently, Bastion, Bravewalker, Thicket, Dawncaller, Morgrim, and Hetrick are all in the snowmobile, while Chief Brokoth leads the remaining Sabretooth, or at least a good portion of the remaining Sabretooth. There's quite a few of them are being left behind to mop up the remaining Cloud Veils and try to deal with that whole mess. But the three of you, Keep, Snarf, and Vaya, are moving along with Brokoth as his entourage, as you all follow the snowmobile as it tears through the snow, heading towards the glacier.
You guys also, this is one thing I just remembered. Bastion also learned that, Morgrim was not taken by Gentique.
This is
Like
true.
you guys thought
yeah.
he was.
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah.
Good remembering, Aaron.
Who
I
wasn't
certainly
taken?
didn't.
According
Who was
to
taken by? Did you say was or wasn't taken by
was
Gentique?
Morgrim, according to Morgrim, she was not taken by Gentique. You all just left her.
Ah,
Yeah, currently, Bravewalker and Thicket are holding the mid-explosion Soul of Frost in a concentrated time bubble, which is taking quite a bit out of poor Thicket, especially since the deep green quite literally puppeteered him. It really was as if the deep green, hand puppeted you, like just shoved it right up there and was moving you around with its fingers. But those fingers were, of course, tendrils of tree roots in your veins. So you are
You have to take a shower after this.
so much pain in so many regards. You can feel your very soul just shrieking in agony as you try to maintain this magic, which is far beyond the level of power that you've ever directly experienced. Even with Bravewalker helping you maintain it, you're not sure that you would be able to maintain it at all if he was not here. But currently, the containment of the Soul of Frost is on you. Bastion has just finished singing a lovely song to Dawncaller, and Dawncaller has broken down in tears. She's holding on to Bastion, and just sobbing quietly onto her shoulder. Meanwhile, outside, the cats are riding alongside the snowmobile. Along with you, you've got maybe 5 other Sabretooth soldiers on their tigers, and Brave Walker's wolves are also following along, keeping pace with you quite easily.
Oh, they're hers. Oh, that explains a lot.
What do you mean hers?
Heap doesn't know that.
Who is her?
We're all- Wait, whose wolves are they who are just staring at us? the
Bastion
entire
told
time?
us that they were brave walkers before Bastion left to go meet with the chiefs and all that, or the
Okay.
chief and.
You know, I didn't remember to tell you that Brave Walker was gonna be fucking around with the stone, but I did tell you that much.
Yeah,
Okay.
you told us about the
Alright.
wolves and if only to attack if they attack us first. So again, in our defense last time.
Okay, in our defense. Okay.
So where do we which scene do we want to start with? Inside or outside the snowmobile?
Well, I think that Thicket and I got a lot of
I think
screen
you
time
did.
last time,
So
so let's
let's-
go to the
Yeah,
Sabretooth.
definitely.
Let's go to the cats, see what's up with you guys.
Rare.
Please,
I hate when you do that.
Oh,
I
we
will
did see you. I'm
drive.
drop kicking you.
I will drive to your home
Aaron,
right now.
leave him.
Session cancelled.
You guys are gonna witness a breakup live.
Yeah, we're gonna make this messy divorce everybody's problem.
Anyways, what are the cats up to as you all ride alongside your chief?
This is the plan with the stone.
I'm not entirely sure, but
Maybe killing him would be easier.
I don't know. You think it would be easier? You clearly have not tried to kill him. I have. It is no easy feat. Even with a whole army behind us, I'm not sure we could pull that off.
It's about the stone. If we destroy the stone,
Did you not already see what the stone is doing with your attempts to destroy it?
we'll kill him too.
It will kill all of us. That being said, I'm pretty sure we are all doomed anyways. Especially now that that has been set off. I perhaps thought of we may have had a chance if we could just manage to take hold of it again. But that ship has unfortunately sailed. He glares at you. The
I just
cost-
realized Keep knows what a boat is because he's from the coast. Smart man.
That rash decision has taken away perhaps the only path to survival that we had left.
Something told me to do it. I don't know what, but it told me.
Your gut
Told me it
feelings.
would work. It's not a gut feeling.
Then what was
More.
it?
I don't know. I don't know. It was a voice.
Brokath slows his tiger to be along next to you.
A voice. You heard a voice.
Keep's gonna try and describe the voice, I guess. Told me to destroy it. It had a very strange accent.
Brokath furrows his brow.
I think I owe you a slight apology, my friend.
Hmm?
That, I don't know what that was, but I was under the impression that was a decision you made entirely of your own volition.
Something else is at play here that I think is far beyond any of us. I'm not sure we will live long enough to find out.
I trust it, or just
The three of you gather with me. Off to the side.
I guess we do so. Boys
Yeah.
and girls. Boy and girl.
Yep.
Boy and girl.
I realize there's only three of us, damn it. It's not a lot.
So, as you guys sort of stray off to the side, Brokath orders the others to keep pace with the snowmobile. And Brokath sort of slows down to a trot so that the wind isn't whipping so hard and it's easier for you to hear each other. We will catch up in a moment. Do you know what it is that we are dealing with here at all?
Drugs. Looks at the rest of them. Do they know?
Vaya shakes her head no. She only knows what y'all have told her, so.
I am the same. I also only know what you told me.
That stone. It is not called the Soul of Frost without reason. It is similar to that thing on your back, and he gestures at your hammer keep. Stone, like that, smaller in size, but far greater in power. Even a stone like yours, if the energies inside were to be released, that could easily be enough to level an entire city. The Soul of Frost contains something ancient, something that has been long forgotten. And if released, it would destroy everything here, the entire continent. Brave Walker is under the belief that if the stone can be reunited with its form somehow, with the glacier, it will awaken the being that it is connected to. Unfortunately for us, this will also mean our death. At least if his visions are to be believed. So, quite literally, our only hope of survival was to have that stone intact and in our possession, and to take the place of the RNA in the glacier as its guardians. To prevent it from ever being used, and to keep it safe, to keep us safe from invaders who would be risking themselves, knowing that at any moment we could detonate everything. So
How do we
whatever
get
it was... Oh, yes, sorry, Snuff.
How do we get them to gain trust in us to not use this terrible thing as a weapon against it? That we won't use this thing as a terrible weapon against it.
He shakes his head. That choice has been taken away. Whatever it was that spoke to keep knew what it was saying. When it influenced you to do what you did, it essentially doomed us. No matter what happens now, everything here is dead. Unless some miracle can be performed. I do not believe there is any way for our people to survive. I have already sent word for as many of our compatriots to flee by sea as quickly as they can. However, at this point, I believe it will be too late, even if we were to flee right now. When we arrive at the glacier, I want the three of you in there. I trust you. I do not trust myself. I was never born to lead. I was never meant to lead. So I want you to be the ones supervising this end, no matter what it might be. I wish to go say goodbye to my child now.
Jawohl.
Brokath puts a hand on your shoulder, Snarf. I know I have given you quite a bit of shit. And don't get me wrong, it was all deserved. But
Snarf nods his head in reluctant agreement.
that does not change that perhaps I was harsher than I should have been. You are now the last commander of the Sabertooth. Carry that well, no matter what happens.
Snarf hits his chest, hits his fist over his chest, and bows his head.
Brokath nods in response. Turns to you, Vaya. I know we do not know each other very well, and I know that you have had a hard life, as have we all. I understand your taking to silence. I understand your isolation from the rest of us. I too was approached by him when my wife was killed. I almost accepted the offer as well. I do not blame you in the slightest. And perhaps if more of us had embraced that sort of change, then perhaps we would have won this war. But as it is, I am proud that you have been part of this. I am proud that you are part of this end. Fire.
Faya is tearing up, sort of processing that no matter what, this is pretty much their death. And actually opens up her arms, offering a hug.
He responds, returning the hug. And as he does, he whispers so that only you can hear, "She was the best of us. And none can ever forget it, no matter what happens. She would be proud of you."
Vaya starts fucking crying. You guys see her for once break. And, like, all of her walls that have been up sort of seem to melt in that moment. And she nods.
Oh, yes. Brokath releases the hug, nods back to you, turns to you, Keep. You, my friend, have always been a challenge. Frankly, I never knew what exactly to make of you. And I think I have come to the conclusion that you are someone who needed significantly more support in your life than you have received. And for that I am sorry. I am sorry that I have failed you at every turn. As your chief, as your tribesman, I hope that whatever happens, wherever we go after this is all over, I hope that you can find it in your hearts to forgive me.
Keep just stares. He nods solemnly. Vilvindus. Viva.
I hope so. And he performs the gesture of pulling his claws down the sides of his face. The gesture of good luck and honor.
Keep's gonna do the same.
He nods and begins riding to the west, back towards the war camp, where you know his child is comatose and has been for at least a week now.
Keeps as the chief rides away, he's gonna make the gesture of "I will see you again," as like the wave, right? But the saber-tooth wave.
The three of you are now alone. You're beginning to lose sight of the snowmobile. What do you do?
Well, if given a chance, I think we should blow the stone.
Vaya turns to Snarf and makes a fist and pounds it against her chest and waits for his direction.
Well, I guess. I guess we keep following after the snowmobile.
Okay. You all catch up. The remaining Sabretooth who are following the snowmobile quickly take notice that Brokath is not with you when you return. What do you tell them, if anything?
He's not saying anything.
They're definitely looking to Snarf for leadership.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Give me a second. I am genuinely thinking. I'm not zoning out. I promise I'm not zoning out. He had to leave to take care of something very important. But before he left, he wanted me to tell all of you that he has all of you in his heart. Always. That's it.
They all pause, look to each other, look back to you, and one of them pounds his chest, nods in affirmation. The rest follow suit. You see a look of understanding in their eyes.
Come then, let us fulfill his last wish.
And as you continue riding, you realize that after the battle that you just experienced, there can't be more than maybe 25 or 30 of your people left. No matter what happens, even if you were to somehow survive, the saber-tooth are facing extinction directly in the maw. And so, we return to the inside of the snowmobile. What is currently happening?
I mean, Thicket is still locked in completely on the Soul of Frost and, trying to ensure that, it doesn't explode.
Fair enough.
Imagine
Bastion.
if that's how the campaign ended. Thicket loses concentration
Listen,
and we just blow up in the
it
snowmobile.
almost was how it ended last session when he kept turning himself into bark.
I think Bastion has her head on Don Collar's shoulder and is just trying to nap, trying to rest up for what is coming.
Okay. Yeah, there's a true sense of quiet, and besides the whirring of the mechanisms that are moving this vehicle and the hum of the time magic vibrating the individual air molecules around it, it is silent. You don't know how long you've been traveling, but early evening turned long ago tonight. The moonlight grows dim, shining through the windows and arrow slits of the snowmobile. And despite how long the silence may have lasted, it still comes as a shock when Hetrick turns back and says to you all, "We are here. We're at the foot of the heart. This is as far as I can get us." You feel the
Appreciate it.
snowmobile slow to a halt.
I stand up to get out of the snowmobile, but before I do, I give Hetrick a shake of the hand, and then one to Morgrim.
Hetrick returns your handshake. And to think, without all of you, I'd still be rotting away in my smithy.
Well, wait until the end of the day to see how you feel about that decision.
Aye, well, you got me to finish the work my brother and I started. So you know what? I consider it a good thing. For a
Couldn't have done it
Voffit,
without you.
you're not so bad. Couldn't have done it
Pieces
without
of me
you
are Voffit
either.
anymore.
Aye, but I can see it in your heart and your spirit. You have that determination that they once had before they became what they are now.
Thank you. That's right.
As you go to extend the same gesture to Morgrim, she instead pulls you into an embrace. And at first you wince, expecting to experience the searing heat that you'd gotten used to, constantly emitting from Morgrim, but you realize there isn't any. It seems that she's in control of whatever's happened to her now. Well, I know it's been a while, but I'm glad we got to know each other. And I hope
to see you again.
I hope the same. I think there's some decent potential to get back on the road after this is all done and dealt with. And hey, we still gotta test out my new tea set. Gotta get back to rock at some point.
Anywhere where there's not snow.
Well, I think there's always snow around here.
And we'll go south.
You know what? At this point, I don't think I'd complain much about that.
It would have been really funny if she said, "This is the equator."
But it's not!
We know
I know.
what that is, man.
I know. It just would have been really funny if that was the case.
So, Bastion, you turn to leave, and Dawncaller is staring at you, still sitting. She's out of tears to cry. Though you can tell that they certainly would still be flowing if they could.
Are you coming?
I don't think I can. I've seen how this ends, and I can't be there. I can't watch it happen. I can't watch these things happen to you.
If there's any way, I will come back.
You'd better. You still have to show me somewhere that isn't covered in snow.
Lodge, you'd love the ocean.
She leaps up and throws her arms around you one more time, holding you close for what feels like an eternity, but can't have been more than a few seconds. Before she releases you.
We'll see each other again.
She nods, but you can tell that she's unsure as she sits back down, staring at the floor.
Bastion's gonna climb out, and then she's gonna help Thicket out.
Alright. Yeah, Thicket, you feel yourself being guided to stand as you and Bravewalker maintain command of this bubble. What are you thinking right now?
Nothing but uncertainty as to whether or not we're making the right decision. Which then, goes back into certainty that, yes, this is the right decision. Oh my god, no, wait, it's not. Just constant, panic in his mind.
Yeah. And as you're feeling all of these things, you feel the cold wind hit your skin once again. As you are now outdoors. It must be midnight as the moon hangs high above you. The glacier. The glacier is everything you can see. It's the closest you've ever been to it. One of the holiest locations for your people. If not the holiest. You never thought it would be this beautiful.
What exactly am I looking at when I look upon the glacier?
It is a mountain of deep blue, clear ice. You can see straight through it as if it were glass. The moonlight reflects off its surface and refracts through it, and you can see small glimmers of rainbows within the prismatic ice crystals, dancing. It towers into the sky. If you didn't know any better, you'd think it would pierce the sky itself. And as your vision returns to the ground, you see a doorway carved into the ice.
From my people's history, what do I know about the customs for getting near this? How would an Anton normally get to the glacier?
You would have to be an RNA. The RNA are the only ones who have ever been allowed here. The penalty for breaking that holiest of laws is death.
I think that as Thicket approaches, he is still sort of feeling that, that sense of, I really should not be here. And so even despite everything that he has been through with Bravewalker, I think he's still almost feeling that sort of subconscious, not reverence, but sort of sense of yeah, you lead the way.
And lead he does. Via Snarf and Keep, as you approach, you see the Soul of Frost being unloaded, still maintained in this bubble, though it appears the explosion has progressed the slightest bit. You see a doorway carved into the base of the glacier. Only large enough for one person to fit through at a time. What do you do?
Vaya turns to Keep and signs to him. Are you still intent on destroying that?
He just quietly nods back.
So is the group back all together now, or did you
Yes,
pan over
the group
to them?
is
Okay.
the group is all together.
Okay, gotcha.
The cats have just properly rejoined.
So,
Okay.
just to ask, we could see her signing and him nod?
I would say
Do they understand?
I would say you probably
Do they
weren't
understand?
focusing on that.
You're probably
So
standing in the
the
back.
question is, are you paying attention?
Yeah, I would. So Thicket is very obviously paying attention to the glacier. I would say Bastion either was also paying attention to the glacier, or the soul, or is just zoning out, ruminating on her thoughts and the possibility of saying goodbye to the love of her life.
It's fair. No chance they gave me long enough of a rest to recover my spell slots.
Yeah, I was
No.
about to ask actually, is our HP healed HP
No.
slash stamina
Stamina
healed at all?
back.
No.
No, don't.
Neither of okay, so
all
we're
gonna
still
my
very injured and on
snowmobile
however much stamina.
a stamina rest?
I would say you may have taken a resolve rest.
Okay.
So you can have your stamina back, but
Okay.
your hit points and your spell slots are staying right where they are.
Damn.
Would I have
Yo, we're
also
cooked.
gotten that resolve rest?
Absolutely not.
I figured
not-
as much.
And the Sabertooths don't, you said?
The Sabertooths, I would say
Oh.
you do.
Okay, good.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Do we
It
get
doesn't
full
help.
resolve as well, or is it still 3 out of 4 for me?
Your resolve would be reduced by 1, and that is how you get your stamina back.
Okay.
Um,
So now it's on 2.
And via Slinky crawls out of your backpack,
Can I?
seemingly
also rested, partially.
Oh my god, my baby. Is my mount my mount's with me, right? I imagine I
Yeah,
took my
Squeegee
mount.
is currently under you.
Okay, sick.
That being said,
Okay.
Squeegee will not fit through this doorway.
Yeah, she wouldn't really want her cats blowing up anyway. They're kind of her life. So, she's gonna leave all 3 outside to wait,
Okay.
just in case.
And what sort of a goodbye do you give them?
She gives Squeegee a huge hug, because he's a big little guy. Gives him a huge hug and a kiss on the head. She picks up Slinky, because he's so little, gives him a big hug. Goes to, why am I blanking on my third cat's name?
Skrunkle?
Goes to Skrunkle, who's medium size, I think.
No,
or
Skrunkle's
he's
the
also
smallest one.
small.
Skrunkle is the
Oh,
smallest.
shoot!
Slinky
I
is the
swapped their
medium, and
names.
Squeegee is the big one.
What kind of mom am I? The point is, she hugs them all and gives them all kisses, and is very stereotypical animal owner, loving them.
And you definitely can tell that they don't exactly understand what's happening. They're all very happy to see you. They're all very happy that you're giving them all this love and attention right now. They think this is the best thing ever.
Don't make me cry. I'm looking at my own cat now.
Poor sweet Loki.
Yeah, she's heartbroken by that, but she's happy that at least if anything goes wrong, they'll remember, like, her final moments with them as, like, good ones and happy.
As you think this, you realize that the chief and Thicket and Bastion and the Soul of Frost have reached the door, which, without anyone touching it, opens. Bravewalker turns to you, Thicket. Oh, yes, go ahead.
And Keep, as he watches the door open, drink his elixir of life.
Go for it, yeah.
Alright, let me see. He's gonna use it. Oh, I get 60 hit points back. That's gonna help.
Bravewalker, as he begins leading you through the door, Thicket, stops right before reaching the threshold and calls out to all of you. Look to the sky. Go on, look. I mean it.
I look to the sky.
I guess I also look to the sky without giving up concentration on the bomb spell.
Fair enough. And the cats, do you also look up to the sky?
I guess so, yeah.
Snarf looks
no.
at the
He's not
ground
my
before
leader.
going, shit, wait, and then look at the sky.
Oh, well, if Star's doing it, then fine. I was
Yeah,
like,
we're
he's
all
not in
doing it
charge
right
of us,
now.
so.
You look up at the sky and see hundreds of thousands of millions of unquantifiable pinpricks of light, stars twinkling up above. You see both moons dancing around each other as they do every night. And as you take in this pretty standard sight of the night sky, considering there's like no light pollution out here, you all hear Bravewalker say, "Remember it well, as this is the last time you will ever see it this way."
Hey man, I know we're doing some, like, weird, dangerous shit, but that's ominous as fuck.
Is it gonna... Is the color gonna change?
You will understand soon enough.
Snarf looks back up at the sky, like what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, we're kind of between a rock and a hard place, so I guess we're getting in the fucking glacier.
Okay. Thicket, do you also go into the glacier?
I wait until Bravewalker gives the okay.
Oh yeah, Bravewalker is actively trying to lead you in there right now.
Okay, great. I follow behind. And just so I understand, like, what my capabilities are right now, I'm, like, focused on, just, like, trying to keep the spell active, right?
You're focused on it, but you can really, like, your consciousness is free. You can think, you have to pour all of your energy into maintaining this barrier right now, though.
Is he capable of signing like Vaya?
No.
Okay.
No.
Am I capable of speaking?
You're capable of speaking, though it's through a significant amount of pain. The barrier, it's as if the barrier is like extending from your hands directly. So right now it kind of looks like two guys moving a couch, but it's Brave Walker and Thicket holding up this like 5-foot wide globe of static time.
There better not be any stairs and corners in that glacier.
I don't have to pivot around.
I just take the feet off. Take the feet off.
All right, so you begin to enter. Bastion, do you follow?
Yep.
And the three cats, do you also follow?
Yep.
Yeah, we have to, right?
Do you want your soldiers to come with you or stay outside?
We'll bring half of them in.
All right, so you bring in 2.5 of your 5 soldiers.
Oh, was there only? You
one
said
and
I
a
thought
half.
there were like 30. You said earlier.
30 of your species
Oh, okay, yeah.
left
okay, we'll bring them all in then.
alive.
We'll bring them
Okay.
all in then.
To be fair, I don't think that we established how many soldiers were with us specifically.
Yeah, I did not.
We
hear
did.
that.
No, I definitely said there were
Did
only
we?
5 left. Yes.
Okay.
It's giving, you know,
Fair
the
enough.
meme where the guy is a club bouncer and he's letting in the deer.
No.
All of the
No.
deer.
All of the
All the deer. Come on, all the deer. Come on, hold on. No, wait a minute.
Anyways, you all begin entering. I think, would it be safe to say that the 3 of you would be going before your soldiers?
Yeah. Well, at least
Yeah,
I
of
would.
course.
Yeah. I'd
Okay.
imagine Snarf first, and then the rest of us just
Yep.
follow.
Okay.
Yes, I probably would be first. I draw the sword, but for the record.
Okay. So as the
Today.
5 of you plus Brave Walker enter the glacier, you turn Snarf, Via, and Keep. You turn to make sure that your troops are following you, and they are, until the last of you crosses the threshold and the door disappears. There is no longer a way out.
Love that. Love that.
Cool. Cool.
You are in a hallway. An expansive hallway. Carved perfectly through the ice. You can hear the sounds of melting and cracking, and see something you couldn't see on the outside. It appears the center of the glacier is water, not ice. It is as if the glacier is slowly melting from the inside out. There is a towering ceiling above you. And you see, leading straight upwards, a set of stairs carved into the ice. Up, up, up. You cannot see where they end.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Dramatic moment interrupted by Snarf sneezing.
Sorry.
Brave Walker glares at you. Show some respect. This is the first anyone other than my people has been allowed in this place.
And it is the last. You will have your answers soon enough. But first, we have a long climb to go. Looks you in the eye, Thicket. Are you ready for this?
Mustering up whatever power he can, Thicket is just going to solemnly nod.
Good. And so, you begin the climb. Brave Walker leading the way. As you continue to ascend, you start to see what must be moonlight shining through the glacier, somehow reaching you where you are, though you cannot see to the outside. You try, but the further you look, it's just hazy blue. You hear the continued cracking and melting as small chunks of ice break off and float away. A small fissure opens up next to you, Bastion, as you set foot on the 80th step.
Oh?
Water begins to leak through, quickly refreezing as it touches the cold air. Forming a dagger of an icicle, extending towards the floor. Make a religion check.
Right on, I wasn't even sure what to ask. That's a 28.
One thought races into your mind over and over and over again. This part of the story should not be told. The voice of Imaz is telling you again and again that you have gone too far.
It's a bit late for an intervention now, so...
Via, as you continue to step up and up, your feet somehow managing near perfect traction on these completely glassy smooth ice stairs. The sound around you fades, 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 leaving you in silence. 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 Make a religion check.
Not
21.
very great.
The silence is far louder than anything you have heard in years. The silence
You recognize it. This is Kuro's way of speaking to you. Of course, you have no idea what he's saying, as it's pretty damn difficult to communicate through silence alone. But you get the sense that there is concern and apprehension in the silent god. As your hearing returns to normal. You all can... Oh, yes.
Sorry. I was gonna
No, you're
ask,
good.
who would be closest to... Well, I guess this is a question for the other two cats. Who is closest to her when we walked in? Like, what do you guys think the order was?
I feel like it was definitely Snarf first. So it's really
Yeah.
a matter of if Vaya was taking up the rear or Keep.
Keep, do you think you went in second or third?
I think he's going in last. He's falling behind.
Okay. She reaches out to Snarf, who's in front of her then, after experiencing this, just to give him, like, a look of, like, major concern and fear.
Snarf.
Trying
You
to-
said that you look at me with a look of concern and fear?
Yeah, trying to convey what her god just told her, basically. Without telling her, obviously, but trying to convey that fear, that concern, that heaviness to him as they're walking. To sort of be on guard, basically.
Snarf nods in like a understandingly, and like reassures you that like don't worry, you'll be okay.
You continue up and up and up until finally, you don't know how much time has passed, but you reach a landing. The top of the stairs. You see before you an archway. An archway which leads into another room. A proper room, not a hallway, not a staircase, not a landing, a room. This, my friends, is our destination. We have reached the ventricle. Prepare yourselves for what you are about to experience. Thicket, what is going through your mind right now? Having heard Brave Walker say this, having just experienced that seemingly infinite set of stairs, being where you are right now, what are you thinking?
There's a lot of feelings going on right now. There's this mix of astonishment that wow, I'm finally here. You know, this sort of mythologized place. I finally made it. There's fear of what this means. There's the pride of having finally gotten there. And just so many, just a cocktail of emotions going on.
Keep. You just reached the landing as you heard Brave Walker's words. How are you feeling at this moment?
He's like a spring ready to snap right now. I think the moment he's got his eyes on the Soul of Frost, and the moment he thinks is a good time, when everyone's guards are down, when it seems like it's the right time to do it, he's gonna make a rush for it. He doesn't know what he's gonna do with it. I don't know. He saw what happened the last time someone touched it. He doesn't know. Inner turmoil in his heart. Not sure what's gonna happen.
Okay. As you are all thinking this, whatever thoughts are going through your heads, Brave Walker begins to lead Thicket through the archway. And as you all follow, you step foot into this room. It is nowhere near as polished and smooth as everything else you just experienced since entering. It is as if several sheets and flows of ice have been pieced together to form the floor. You can see the water floating around beneath it, chunks of ice occasionally clacking to the top. You can just hear them bubbling, the creaking beneath your feet. And as you enter this room, it is as if you have been experiencing an intense brain fog for your entire lives. And it has just been lifted. You are clear of thought in a way that you don't think you've ever experienced before. You all are considered to have taken a rest for the night.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow, alright.
Love that. Love that.
Now, that being said, that
How-
does mean
how
that
much-
you still have the wounded condition if you were wounded before.
Oh.
Right.
Damn.
So how do I tell? There's like a button now, right?
Yes, it's the bed underneath your hit points.
Ah,
Oh.
yes, that's it.
I should have taken my chance. Ticket. No, I'm kidding.
Huh?
When I had the chance to murder him because he's holding concentration on the soul.
I like that what we have essentially done is just created an opposition for ourselves that we have invited into the party.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if this is on purpose, but I have like a bunch of modifiers. I have a prone, dying for, unconscious, blinded, off guard.
Not true.
I don't
That's
know
Thub.
why.
That's Thub.
Why am I
Thub is
still
dead.
getting? Well, yeah, but like, why am I still getting Thub's?
I don't
thing
know,
then.
but you shouldn't be looking at Thub's character sheet at all, and I don't.
I'm
think
not
you
on.
are.
I'm not on Thub's character sheet.
So
I'm on
I
Snarf's.
don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I can't even get Thuv's character sheet. This is really weird.
Again, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Okay, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I love that for you.
As you all experience this sudden wave of clarity, you feel a strange sense of cold. Very different than the cold wind that you're used to from Salter. As you look to the other side of the room, and while everything else is seemingly cobbled together and carved from this ice, you see what looks to be some sort of a statue, molded and formed from this ice. Sitting atop a strange throne of sorts. It is humanoid in shape. Its hands cupped in front of it, its knees pulled up to meet its chest, horns stretching out from its forehead down its back, a set of wings extending from its shoulder blades, its eyes and face focused on its empty hands in front of it. Look to the ceiling. Look up. And you will begin to see as I have seen.
I'll look up.
Do you all look up?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay.
I guess so, yeah.
As you raise your vision, you see that you must be at the exact summit of this glacier. You can see the night sky clear as crystal through this ice. There's no blue haze, no nothing. It is as if you were looking through a window right now. You see the moons overhead. And you see the stars, though nowhere near as many. In the entire night sky, you can only count maybe 15 stars. The night sky is nearly empty. And you feel in your chest this sense of clarity. As Bastion, you remember your vision on the way to fight the Katiran. Your vision of looking up at an empty, starless sky. And you realize that this was what you saw. What do you all do in this moment?
Do we have any sense of what it means, or are we just...
You don't have any specific senses of meaning. What you do sense is that You are not looking at an illusion. In fact, it's as if, for the first time in your entire lives, you are not looking at an illusion.
I look down at Brave Walker.
He looks back at you, meeting your gaze. You see it?
I see something. But I don't know what it is I'm seeing.
You're saying the truth. You have seen through the veil of the great lie placed upon us all. We are now free of their illusions.
What is the lie?
The lie... Unfortunately, even I don't have all the answers, but I can tell you what I do know. Or rather, I can ask you the same questions that first appeared to me only upon entering this chamber.
Bastion's gonna gesture. Go ahead.
How is it that we all knew the same language before any of our cultures had met? How is it that even your most well-documented historical accounts never extend further than 10,000 years into our past? How is it that a strange being can appear to us, speak to us, seemingly manipulate everything around us, and yet, at the same time, demands that we do its bidding? How is it that when we look up into the night sky, we see stars where there are none? None of these are questions that I have the answers to, though I certainly wish I did. What I do know is what my visions have told me. What I have seen of her. And he turns and begins walking towards the statue at the other side of the room.
What does she have to do with this lie?
She is the one who allowed it to be created. If it were not for her, the lie would not be needed, and we would not be here. He continues to step closer and closer. She helped to build this world, And she had no desire to see it in ruin. She gave us time once. And I believe that she will do it again. Now that our need is ever growing. He steps closer and closer to the
Can
statue.
I ask a logistical question?
Yes.
Is Thicket walking with him?
Oh no, he's not.
Okay, cool. And the stone, that bubble, where is it going?
Oh, it's in Brave Walker's hands.
Oh, cool.
There is
I
no
don't like
bubble.
that.
He's just holding it.
Oh, yeah, no, actually. Hey man.
He has gotten almost entirely across the room from you by the time you notice this.
Shit,
So I'm no longer concentrating on this, right?
No. You, however, did not realize that you had lost concentration. It was as if it was as if everything was just stripped away
how
the
far
moment you
away
entered this room.
is he from me?
He is currently an approximate 50 feet away.
Cool. Anyone have any objections if I try and tackle him?
I'm getting ready to summon the Cuddy Wren.
I was gonna say I could shoot him.
I was gonna do something insane of like
There's-
set a charge at him.
There's
Everybody's
no
gonna jump him. Are we all? Is there a
Fucking
moment
rush
where we
him!
all look at each other? Where like there's a moment where all of us like stare,
We all
make eye
realize that
contact.
he has power over the stone, and we go. Now hold on, you've shown us there are no stars in the sky, but that doesn't explain anything that's fucking
This is
happening.
the
should
most
also note-
Scooby-Doo ass
We
moment
all
I've
go-
ever seen.
I should also note that as the stone is held in his hand, you watch as the energy that was ejecting from it is being pulled back in. The crack is beginning to heal as he waves his other hand over it, seemingly causing this healing.
And he's
Oh, hell
not
no.
getting fucked up by Nexus.
Oh no. However, you can see that Nexus is certainly trying.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Brave
ahead
Walker-
and call that bird.
I would not put that in there. It's corrupted by Nexus. We don't know what it will do.
Yeah.
You
Just taking first shot.
as you are all thinking all of these things, the Cuddy Wren is summoned. Brave Walker has, in the blink of an eye, reached the statue and is holding the stone out in front of him.
are we all rushing?
Yeah, I'd like
You
the
Yeah.
Cuddy
cannot
Wren
I can
to
get him. I
move
can
a
get to him in a
muscle.
round.
You cannot move a muscle.
Oh, we're frozen? We're frozen. That's 10 out of 10. Okay.
But not of any outside force. You are frozen by yourselves. The questions that he asked echoing in your minds, refracting, splitting off, creating new pathways. How do you all know the same language? How is that possible?
We've been speaking common this whole time, right?
Yes, you have. And yet, how does everyone know common, even though their cultures have not met before this moment?
Well, there could be like a
Well-
mediating culture, like
Yeah.
one culture that interacted with everybody.
There
and then
is
it
not
became
one
common.
that you're
It was
aware
common.
of.
Every child is born speaking a French accent.
You you are, in all your knowledge of history, you are aware of no common cultures. And that brings you to the second question of why even the most well-documented history only goes back 10,000 years and just stops. Why is it that nobody even seems to try to understand these questions?
When you say it goes 10,000 years back and stops, what does that mean? What is our understanding of history 10,000 years ago?
Really? Like, history kind of begins around 100 years before the dragons arrived. And even at the beginning of known history that you are all aware of,
Uh-huh.
in this moment,
Uh-huh.
even though you probably never would have known this before, civilization existed.
Okay.
The dragons
enough.
arrived
Yeah.
to firmly established worldwide civilization. Or at least that is what they say.
So,
I
the
know.
problem that I'm having in this moment is that I, the person, am troubled by this. But I think Bastion, the character, doesn't have enough of, like, a broad worldview on any of this stuff to be like, this matters an extreme degree.
Yeah.
I guess
And-
subconsciously, yes, but
I wish Isaac was here to talk fig about this, but he's not. So
And it is in that moment that
Oh.
your thoughts return to you.
oh.
Brave Walker meets each of your gazes as you begin to feel yourselves moving to carry out these actions that you've been thinking out. As it is no longer pure, it may not be our guardian, it may not wish to be our savior, but it is our only chance
or
to
what?
slow it enough for those greater than us to stop it for good. It's time for
Slow-
initiative.
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
What are
If
you
you
Can I
could
slowing?
say-
stop being cryptic for
Can-
one goddamn second.
If we go to the glacier, I'll be able
Ken.
to speak freely. Motherfucker, this doesn't sound very free.
Can I say
Not feeling
If
very American
Isaac-
right now.
if Isaac Domas was here, it would all start coming to sense to him
If only
And he's
Isaac
still
Dumas
alive, right?
was in this universe.
right now. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, where are the blades for hire? We need it. We should have given a
But as
casting call to them.
but
We
as
should have phoned
it
them up before we
is-
got here.
But as it is, it is time for us to begin this. As you watch Brave Walker begin to loosen his grip on the Soul of Frost. And we begin with a tie between Bastion and Brave Walker.
Oh.
I will allow Bastion to go first.
Guys, it's a
Charitable of you.
1v6. How bad could this be?
So bad. So bad. Don't even.
It's
don't
easy.
Even joke.
So, Bastion, what would you like to do?
Oh, this is not comforting music. puts him 50 feet away. Son of a bitch, you plotted this so that we can get there.
Yes.
Alright, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna stay there. I got a dread ampule in my bag I haven't used. Let's pull that out.
Okay. And that is your turn.
Yeah.
As we go to Brave Walker, lets go of the stone and allows it to fall into the hands of this statue. You watch as it once again begins to crack and energies leak from it, but they are caught. It's as if they are caught and streamed into the statue's eyes. And you realize at this moment, it is not a statue at all. It is a body, which begins to breathe with life as the energies return to it. And you see the mixing energies of the soul and Nexus battling for dominance. That is Brave Walker's first turn. That brings us to Vaya.
I'm in danger.
What would you like to do, Vaya?
I guess. I just have bows and arrows.
So shoot a bitch!
Can you shoot him?
Yeah, but I'm not built for this. Okay, so yeah. Can I reach is the question. Let me see.
There's 80 feet between you right now.
Okay. Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm trying to check how many feet my bow can go. And also our setup right now is not convenient, so I'm literally running back and forth across the room. I apologize.
Your bow has a range increment of 80 feet, so you can shoot 80 feet without taking any penalties.
Okay. And he is just close enough that I can reach then. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to shoot.
Okay.
$32.
32, that hits. That hits.
It does?
It does. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, his AC is at most 32.
Okay, so 12
Torch in the mouth.
All right, 12 points of damage. The arrow thunks into his side and sticks there. And yet, he seems unfazed. You have 2 actions remaining.
So I'm gonna use Hunter's Aim.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the hit with the Hunter's Aim turned on. Multiple attack penalty. What'd you get?
So 22.
22 does not hit.
Hang on,
I
wait.
applied,
Sorry, I
missed
missed.
aim already.
No, sorry, I misread the multiple attack penalty.
I was wondering why you clicked that. I asked you.
Because I misread it. I thought that it was. Oh,
So
it should be. It counts for 2.
27 then. So
Okay,
it's 27
yeah.
then. That still does
I'm
not
guessing
hit.
still no, yeah.
How much AC
Sorry, I
did
thought
you
I was
get?
being helpful.
No, I literally was hovering the right one, and he comes over and clicks the other one, and I was like, "Why did you?"
Damn. Just
No.
like a man.
No, no.
So
if you
Via,
don't want to
I
be compared to a
believe
man, don't act like one.
I believe that is the end of your turn. That
That is
brings
the
us
end of my
now
turn.
to Thicket.
Crazy sentiment.
Okay, I am going to start off.
Thicket DeCrocial, played by Colby Sexist Caldwell. All right, that's enough.
Yes, that's correct. I'm going to start off with my free action, Extend Boost.
Okay.
So my next action is going to be to cast Boost Eidolon.
Okay.
Now, as I do that, I am going to make a nature check.
Mm-hmm.
And if I pass that, that is going to take a focus point away from me, and then allow Boost Eidolon to last either 3 or 4 rounds.
Okay.
So actually, would this be nature or lore of the green?
I'll say Lure of the Green.
Okay. Son of a bitch. 15.
15. Yeah, that is unfortunately a failure.
Well, the good news is, since that was a free action and does not cost a focus point if it fails, there's literally no penalty for not doing that, or for
There you
failing
go.
that. So, there we go. Either way, he's still boosted. I would now like to Beast Charge.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2
Sorry,
strides.
was this part of an act together?
Oh my god, no, it wasn't.
Okay.
I forgot
so go
about
ahead
that.
and take your beast stride.
Wow, oh my god, I actually forgot to act together. That's fine, whatever. So Cuddy is going to stride right up there
Right up there.
and make a Beast Charge primary attack.
Okay.
Oh, the 37.
Oh
37,
my
that's a
God.
hit.
Golly!
All right, I hope you all are ready for this. 16 points of piercing.
All right, the Cuddy Wren runs up and just gives him a big old bite.
Mwah.
somehow-
Big kiss on the mouth.
Well, somehow it's as if his skin is made of iron.
That's not fun.
And you see blood gushing from the wound, but he is unfazed still.
I don't like that.
So you have 1 action remaining, because I'm gonna say that was part of an act together, as that's clearly what you intended to do.
Oh, thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that.
I am a
in
merciful
that
god
case-
on occasion.
Oh,
He's a
that-
merciful
thank you,
god on the
Cam.
final episode.
I know.
my last action then is going to be to stride 25 feet.
Okay.
Right there.
That brings us now
That's my
to
turn.
Keep.
Oh, if the Cuddy Run wasn't in the way, I would have been able to rush him and hit him real hard, but
I'm sorry, it had to be a straight line.
oh, I know. I would have, honestly, my plan was literally just grab the Soul of Frost and see if I could just turn to Nexus and just fucking beam him out. That'd be really funny. Just like, oh, I'm Nexus, I'm you now, right?
What a plan you had.
That would have been funny though, because then he'd have to fight me, and then once I'm dead, then you guys easily kill him. Anyways, I ain't got shit. I'm gonna just have to stride. Crap. Can I? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna triple stride, I guess, and run all the way over to here. I guess I got what?
Okay.
35, 105 feet. So I'm just gonna,
Yeah.
I guess,
you can do that.
take that.
All right.
Purple stride.
Free
and I
action
wanna
stride.
Can I step up to here? Would you mind?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. You're
Yeah.
there.
All right. I jump on the altar. I jump next to the statue of the deviled horns.
And you. Sorry, are you jumping on it or next to it?
Next to it.
Next to it. Okay.
This won the ice sculpture challenge.
Okay. You believe you hear. You can actively hear the ice cracking as its chest begins to rise and fall with breath.
Oh! What?
I believe that is
All right.
your turn.
Don't like that.
That is my
and
turn.
Brave Walker is currently flanked. That brings us to Snarf.
Okay, so Snarf is just kind of gonna sigh and go, well, with it anyways, and he walks up. All 3 turns 45 feet.
Okay.
I forgot Snarf had such low movement
He
speed.
really does.
He has like no movement speed at all. It's a lot of
If
armor.
only he had an action that could have possibly helped him with that a little bit, but it's fine. Anyways, that brings us around to the top of round 2 with Bastion Parker. As you
Okay.
witness the soul energy continuing to be siphoned out and into this being.
I hear you loud and clear. We're gonna start with throwing that dread ampule.
Sure.
Just gonna throw that on there. Can't really make things worse. That's a 29 to hit.
29, that does indeed hit. And that means the target becomes frightened 1 as well.
So he's gonna take 6 points of mental damage, and my deepest apologies because I think Keep and the Cuddy Wren also take 1 point of splash mental damage.
Yes, they do.
That means
Um,
Thicket also takes 1. He gets a little
Yes,
migraine.
they do.
My deepest apologies. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Telekinetic Projectile on the stone, aiming it at myself.
Oh.
The stone is no longer unattended.
Damn, what does that mean?
It means it is currently being held by a living creature.
I'm not sure
I
how
don't
to
like
believe
that
this.
answer.
Okay, we can't really work with that, but that's... Well, I guess our only option is to stride once and swing a healthy sword at him.
Okay. We love a healthy sword as compared to an unhealthy sword.
An unhealthy sword would be made of bad steel and would break. That's a
It's
28.
organic.
28, that does indeed hit.
Okay, he's gonna take 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage, okay. That brings us now to Chief Bravewalker of the RNA, who is going to begin... by... Alright. As you all surround him, you see his movements become suddenly significantly quicker. As he is now quickened. And the next thing he is going to do is he's going to bespell his strike as you watch this pure sheath of time surround the blades of Bravewalker's spear as he strikes out at the Cuddy Wren. That is a 37 to hit.
That crits.
Okay. Cuddy Wren and by extension Thicket take 44 points of piercing, 6 points of cold, and
What the
an
fuck?
additional 2 points of force.
Jeez.
I don't love that.
And
All right, don't let him
Wavewalker
crit you.
has one action remaining, which he is going to use to use his quickened casting ability to, with only one action, turn, and as his gaze meets yours, Keep, he says,
Uh-oh.
If only you could imagine what you have caused as you suddenly are thrown through your memories and begin experiencing every path you could have taken but chose not to follow throughout your entire life, all leading up to this moment. Make a will save.
Will! William, please save me. Oh no! It's a 16.
Woof. 16, that is
I could have saved her. I
that
could have
is
saved
a
her if I took that
critical
other path.
failure. So, you reached the moment where you listened to that voice and you turned and decided to strike the stone. You see what would have you see a vision of what may have happened if you had not chosen that, if you had chosen to stay your hand. You see a vision of Snarf and Vaya and yourself alongside Brokath triumphing over Bravewalker and the remaining RNA and surviving and rebuilding your society. And you realize that you have taken that away as you take 48 points of mental damage.
Oh boy.
48, you
And
said?
you are
Ouch.
now
Oh,
stupefied for 1 minute
Oh,
as you
Jesus.
begin
Oh,
sobbing
Lord.
uncontrollably.
The tears come. The tears come.
So that brings us to Vaya.
Oh, I did not mean to push that.
This is really cool and fun. I'm totally not scared. Vaya is going to move closer. So I have a dumb question about strides because it's been a while. So one action, does that only allow me to move my maximum movement speed?
One action gets you 25 feet.
Okay.
In your case.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I'm gonna use my first action to just move a bit closer.
Also, Colby, you made sure to account for the fact that you have cold resistance, right? When taking that damage?
Oh, no, I did not. How much cold damage did I take?
6.
6, so I would have... Okay, I'm gonna give myself 2 health back then.
Okay, it's not letting me move for some reason. It's only letting me just draw my distance.
Perhaps make sure that you have the token controls select tokens chosen. It should be the little square. There you go.
Dick, I was on the wrong one.
It's alright. It happens.
Thank you. Okay, my second action. I think I'm going to try to shoot the Solar Frost. That's all I can really think
The
of.
Solar Frost itself does have quite a bit of cover from all the people around it.
That's fair.
You can still target it. You still might hit it. But it is in cover.
Yeah, because I can't really hit him either. Everyone's in the way. So I'm gonna just try it.
Okay.
Well,
That 21,
Yeah.
unfortunately, will not be a hit.
yeah, I'm just gonna try. Funsies. I'm gonna try shooting again.
Okay. At the Solar Frost again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Unfortunately, that does not hit either. 23.
yeah.
And that is the end of Vaya's turn, I believe. So that brings us now to Thicket.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with a stride from Thicket to get right there. So then I have 2 actions remaining. So I'm going to make a... single action act together.
Okay.
So Thicket is going to cast Protect Companion on the Cuddy Run,
Okay.
giving a handy little AC bonus and then a nice little reaction. And then with the Cuddy Runs portion of that act together, it's going to attempt to trip Brave Walker.
Okay.
Fuck me.
That's-
16.
Oof. That was that against his again? Is athletics DC?
I think it's reflex. Let me double check.
Trip is against reflex DC. You are correct. So that will be. Sorry, what did you roll again? 16.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, that's a crit fail. So the Cuddy Wren loses balance and falls prone.
Fuck me.
Oh. Was that your turn?
No, I have 1 action remaining.
Okay.
Shit, can I use that to stand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather stand so I'm not off guard.
All right. Then you stand. And that is the end of your turn. That brings us now to Keep.
For
You
context,
are sobbing. Yeah. Go ahead.
I have -4 intelligence. I literally have a
God.
default 0 modifier. How intelligent am I right now?
Bro's brain is
Let's
empty.
see. Well, so this doesn't adjust your actual intelligence modifier. It just adjusts your
Right.
checks
Okay.
involved.
My
So
checks.
this would
okay,
effectively
that'd
give
be
you a
really
-4 to all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based checks.
I am actually a cat right now. I'm gonna just try and can I try my best to strike as hard as I can at the Soul of Frost, vicious swing and everything.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Vicious swing. Let's do this. +2 striking maul. 33.
33. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, with vicious swing. Oh, come on, roll good. 36 points of damage. with the
36
Soul
points of
Frost?
damage. You swing at the Soul of Frost, and yet, as you make contact, it is not like before. This time, you hear a loud bang. Your maul has cracked ever so slightly. The Soul of Frost has also cracked significantly more than it already was, and more of this energy begins to flow outwards.
Uh-oh.
That reminds me, I believe you need to roll a d4.
Yes, I do. Thank you. What was the number again? Let's see.
I think it's 1. So
No,
yeah, you're good.
no,
All
I
right.
never get to activate this.
So let's see. Vicious Swing, I believe that means you have 1 action remaining.
Oh shoot, I do. Can I use my action to try to grab the Soul of Frost? At least
Sure.
put a paw on it.
Yeah. Make an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay.
Yeah, to try to
Multiple
get
attack
yourself
penalty?
around. I would say yes. This is technically a
Yeah.
grab.
Okay. This is
So
three, right?
minus 5.
Minus.
Or minus 10.
minus
Yeah,
8?
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's the maximum because
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, it's higher. It's gotta be higher than this.
It's minus
Oh, not hitting it. That's an 11.
Yeah, absolutely not. As you reach for it, you feel this searing heat and burning cold, and you instinctively retract your hand. That is your turn, I believe. That brings us to Snarf.
That is my turn.
Snarf, Snarf, Snarf. What would you like to do?
Well, Snarf is gonna walk, and then walk, and then walk. Still same turn, by the way. So that's 2 turns.
I see.
And then he's gonna stab him.
Crazy.
He's gonna stab this guy right here with the sword that he has in his hand.
Crazy.
He's gonna just put it. He's gonna just try to lodge it right between his ribs.
That's wild.
I know. It's. I had this one brewing for a while.
It's especially wild that you once again neglected to use your Juggernaut charge. So why don't you roll the hit?
I didn't see anything in there about a thing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see how that would have helped. Anyways,
yeah.
Well, nothing I can do now. That's gonna be 31.
31, that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll damage. I shall. $15.
15. All right. Okay, and I believe that is your full turns. That brings us around to the top of round 3 with Bastion Parker. This energy continues to flow from the soul into this statue, and now that Keep has hit it, the energy flow continues faster and stronger than before into the statue.
A statue!
I get the feeling we should break the statue.
I have the feeling we should break the statue.
Bastion, what are you doing?
Hey, I would like to... I'm a little bit away from the statue, right? I'm not within striking distance, we would say?
No. Not unless you have a reach weapon.
Right on. And... Bravewalker, when he doesn't look like he's getting hurt, or he is getting hurt.
He definitely is getting
like
hurt. He just doesn't seem to care. It's as if he's definitely, his body is being injured, but it's as if he isn't feeling the pain.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try and cast Warrior's Regret on him. It's a will save.
Alright.
Oh my gosh. I love this one.
What's the DC?
24.
That's a 30.
That's just a basic success, right?
I believe so. I believe 30 is not... I believe 20... The difference between...
would be a crit success. So...
Yes.
Okay. So...
Thank you for stopping me. I was trying to figure out the snottiest way to say that is not 10.
Shut the fuck up. I just wanted to double check before I started reading things.
Yes, I know.
Okay, so at the end of its next turn, the target is going to take 1d8 per different creature it intentionally damages on this next turn. So, depending on how many people / creatures it damages, is the number of d8 that he's going to take on the end of his turn.
With a maximum of 4.
Yes.
Okay. Alright then. That was 2 actions, so you have 1 remaining.
And I'm going to use that last action to get over here.
Okay. And that brings us now to Chief Bravewalker, who is going to begin see. Is going to begin by screaming out, "Can't you all see? Can't you all see what she will save us from?" As you
Literally
all
no.
begin to see visions, but not visions. They are real. You begin to see creatures appearing all around you as if they'd been there the whole time. Strange, very strange little purple things. I can show you what they look like in just a moment. Strange little purple things, misshapen eyes, no mouths, scraggly black hair.
What the
Man.
fuck?
Huh?
And
What
they
are
have
you
just
doing here?
appeared.
Excuse me?
Is
What
Ryan the
the
only one not
fuck?
seeing this?
Correct.
I just.
Okay, sick.
God damn it.
I need all of you to make will saves. Except for Vaya.
Will
Oh, yeah.
saves it is.
It's the art quality that I think upsets me. If it
And
was
that-
a higher art quality, I think that it wouldn't bother me quite so much. That's a 19.
19.
I got a 17.
I got
17.
24.
All right, and I
24.
forget what the ruling for this is, because me and the Kadiran are both in this. Do we both roll?
I always forget this. Who makes the saving throw for an AOE with an Eidolon PF2E?
I love that it's always my characters that require Cam to look up the rules.
It's specifically Summoner, because Summoner is obtuse.
It is.
They both roll saving throws and apply the greater effect. So
Okay,
both
gotcha.
of you roll, essentially it's disadvantage.
In a world without disadvantage.
Okay, so I got a 27. That's the worst roll.
Okay, so just to recap, Keep with a 17, crit fail. Bastion with a 19, regular fail. Thicket with a 27, regular success. What did Snarf get?
A 24.
24. 24 is a regular fail.
Bummer.
So,
Oh lord.
Keep
Oh.
takes 70 points of mental damage.
That's a lot
70?
of dice.
70. Bastion
70?
takes... Yes, 70. Bastion takes 35. Thicket takes whatever half of that is. I'll just hit the half
17?
button and do that for you. 17, yep. And Snarf takes 35.
Okay.
And Keep is now bloodied, I can see.
Nice. I am very close to almost dead.
Yeah. I should also note that I don't believe resting for the night should have restored people to their full HP.
No, it wouldn't have.
It did not for most
No.
of us.
It
Yes.
did not, no.
Just
I
making sure that's accounted for anyone who wasn't at for anyone who wasn't at full HP. I can't remember who wasn't. Just double checking. So as these visions begin to lash out at you, you all are racked with psychic pain as you understand their reality and the true nature of what you are experiencing. Meanwhile, Brave Walker is going to turn and strike at Keep.
Oh. I'm dead.
That's a 42 to hit.
42, that's a crit.
That's a crit.
Moly!
Okay, and this does
I'm
include
hero point,
Dispel
hero point,
Strikes.
hero point, hero point,
Okay.
hero point.
It's
Rerolling
fine.
No,
you
you're
said
not
hero
dying.
point, so I'm re-rolling it.
Okay.
That will instead be a 35.
35. It's still a crit.
Okay.
You gave me your best shot.
That is going to be 58 points of piercing, 12 points of cold,
I'm out.
and 8 points of mental.
I'm just outright. I can't just like outright die.
Well, let's see.
I
I think it needs to be more than double your maximum HP. So
My max HP is 56. But...
So let's see. Well, including stamina. So hold on. Let me do this.
Well, no, that's not gonna
minus
outright kill
78.
me then.
Yeah, that's not massive damage. You're now
No,
unconscious.
okay.
You are
That's
also
easy.
automatically at dying 3.
Oh.
So that is the end of Brave Walker's turn, and he is no longer quickened. That brings us to Vaya.
Wow, that was horrifying. Okay.
Oh, sorry. When was the Bastion? When was your spell supposed to take effect?
At the end of his turn, however many
Okay.
people he intentionally harmed.
So more than 4. So that'll be
Yeah.
4d8. Go ahead and roll 4d8.
That I can do for you. And just to ask, you said we understand their reality. What does that mean?
That you understand that they are real.
Okay.
That they have been real.
Okay. That's 9 points of damage. I didn't know if you meant that we were, like, empathizing with their view of
Oh
reality.
no, you don't know what they're thinking, but you know that they are real, and you understand that they have been real this whole time.
Oh,
So
nice.
Vaya, I believe you moved, it looks like?
Yep, so I did a stride, and then I'm gonna use my other 2 points to do 2 rounds of hunted shot. So I'm just gonna take 4 shots at yeah.
Hunted shot is
yeah.
flourish, so you can only use that once per turn.
Fuck, I forgot. Okay. I'll do hunted shot once then, and just a normal shot after.
Okay. And remember
I
this
hit the wrong
multi-attack
thing.
penalty as normal.
Yeah. Okay, so there's that. So 31 and 30 for those first
31
two.
and 30. Both of those hit.
Okay. So just 12 points of damage for that first set.
Okay. And you have 1 action remaining.
Oh. Well, that last shot was awful.
Yeah, that 15 does not hit.
Well,
I believe that ends your turn then? Okay. That brings us now to Thicket.
Okay, just take a look at the order here. Okay. Alright, so gonna drop Protect Companion. Thicket is going to start off with a 2-action act together. Where
Okay.
Thicket will
and
begin.
as you start your turn, I need you to make a will
Motherfucker.
save.
Son of a bitch.
As these creatures continue to attack you.
I got a 24.
24.
And then
Is a
Cuddy
failure.
Wren got a... Oh, Jesus, 17.
17. That is a critical failure.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck me.
And so critical damage comes right at you.
Hero point. Hero, please. Someone.
That
I can
is
hero
a total.
point. I'll hero point it. I'll hero
oh.
point it.
It's
Okay.
too late. I rolled damage.
Fuck.
That is 70
Oh.
points
Sorry,
of
Corey.
damage to Thicket and the Cuddy Wren.
Fuck. We're both that. Shit.
The Cuddy Wren returns
Oh,
to its
dude.
hatchling form.
I had such a meaty turn planned.
Oh.
And yet, That brings us to Snarf, who I also need a will save from, as these creatures continue to attack him.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Watch this campaign under the TPK. Oh, you need a will save. Right, hold on.
Yes!
Sorry, I was like, why isn't he giving me a success or fail? Will save. Okay, 27.
27, that is just barely a success, so you will take half damage.
Oh god, I don't like how many that is.
That will be... I've applied the 14 points of damage to you already.
Thank
because
you.
I can't do math.
Fine.
Alright, you have 3 actions. How would you like to use them?
Okay, well, first things first, I'd like to use battle medicine on... fuck, why am I... Keep.
Keep?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, battle medicine, so...
Roll low.
It's a medicine check.
Right. Medicine check, okay.
The DC of 15.
Yep. Okay, so that is 17 plus 12. 29.
29, that is a
Oh.
critical success, 4d8.
Woo! 4d8,
Alright, get me up.
Huh?
4d8.
Okay, so that's 5 plus...
Hopefully your 48 roll better than my 48 did.
4 hit points back.
16.
I'm back. Oh,
Alright, you got
immediately back.
23. You got 23 HP left.
Alright.
23 HP. I'm back up
Keep-
and at him.
You wake back up. I can't remember. Does rage end when you go unconscious?
Let me find out. Rage. Until you fall unconscious. So yes, I'm no longer
no
raging.
more rage for you.
No. Wow, I'm finally calm again, guys.
Snarf, you have 2
Now
actions
is the
remaining.
moment to be calm.
Okay, so I'm gonna... So now I'm going to... Okay, I'm gonna stab this guy again.
Okay, and he is flanked, so that will benefit you.
Sure will. I sure hope so. 36.
36. That is a critical hit.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so... Oh shit. Okay, I did not... I forgot how much this does. Okay, so... 16, 17. Then I need to do these. $38 points of damage.
38 points of damage. Okay.
38 points of damage.
Chief Bravewalker is now bloodied,
Love that, love that.
and you have 1 action remaining.
Hold on, I'm just reading something real quick.
How could you, Jacob? Read
I
it.
know. I know. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try ring their. Can I use ring their bell? Because it says that they have to be off guard, but it also
They are
is
off
saying
guard.
that. Oh, okay, perfect. So I'm gonna use
I
ring
am
their bell.
standing
Well,
across from you.
It has to be your taunted enemy. You have never once taunted anything.
I would highly
Is it? It
disagree
doesn't
with
say that I have to
but
taunt anything.
I will read.
Oh, it says taunted
This-
enemy. It says taunted. I didn't see that part.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I guess I might as well use taunt, right?
Oh my god, he uses his ability for the first time ever.
I know. As a consequence of trying to use one of my other abilities.
If I'm reading this correctly, so he is now... Alright, so he is now taunted, which, if I understand this correctly, means that... if they take any hostile action that includes at least one of your allies, but not you, they take a -1 circumstance penalty to attack rolls and DCs for that action, and also become off guard until the start of their next turn.
Excellent.
And they are and he is taunted until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Until the start of my next turn?
Correct.
Oh, so I should taunt them before ringing their bell.
Yes.
Okay.
That brings us to the top of round 4.
I didn't realize that taunt went away after the next. Okay, it's fine.
It's almost as if taunt is like your primary ability as a guardian.
Fair.
Bastion.
Yeah, hi.
As these creatures continue ripping into you, you notice movement. The wings of this creature are beginning to unfurl as energy continues to flow into it and out of the Soul of Frost. And you can see it continuing battle between Nexus and the energies of the Soul of Frost. I need you to make a will save.
Awesome. Do I have a sense of which side is winning, or is that kind of...
They appear pretty equal as far as you can tell.
That's a 32.
32, that is a success, so you will take half damage. Sweet. That will be a total of, I'll just apply it, 14. There you go.
Okay. For scheming purposes, does this, statue thing that's coming alive look like it has a skeleton?
You can see straight through it. It appears to be just solid ice.
No skeleton.
So you're not sure, but you don't currently see one.
Okay, that's helpful to know. I'm gonna go ahead and do a 2-action heal on our boy Thicket.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see how it goes.
You're still alive! Get back in the game!
Okay, that's 54 points of healing, and then you get half of that as stamina as well.
Thank
Okay, so
God.
that is 27 in stamina.
And then I would like to take a nice meaty swing at our statue-y fellow.
Okay.
I guess I'm misgendering
The statue does have cover as a result of Brave Walker.
Well,
Woof.
that's a natural 1, so...
Okay. So I will roll that critical fumble card.
Here's something I don't leave keep in half.
Melee, eat dirt. You fall prone and are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Good enough.
So Bastion, you go to swing at the statue. Brave Walker just, with the heel of his palm, just poof, right into your forehead, and your vision just spirals as you slip on the ice and face first slam into the floor. You are convinced for a moment that you're dead before you realize that you can still feel the ice beneath you. I believe that is your turn?
That would be my turn, yeah.
Alright, that brings us to Keep.
Alright, I'm gonna do a triple. I have
Before
all
you
my
do
moves
that,
planned out. Right.
you need to make a will save.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I will fail this because I'm stupidified 4.
Yes, you are.
Fuck! I rolled an 18.
Hey, it's not a crit fail at least.
Don't you
But it is
Okay.
a regular
stupid?
fail.
Don't you feel silly?
That will be
Don't you
47
feel
points
a little
of
ashamed?
mental damage.
I'm back at him and dead. I'm gone.
You're not actually dead, but you are back to
I got
dying
one
3
more-
again.
Yoda,
I just, like, get
wants to die. Yoda
Yeah.
was like, "Take me out, Chief."
That
At
brings
this
us
point,
to...
I wake up, I die, right? I wake up and immediately have another. I've had 3 aneurysms so far in this battle. I
That
literally
brings us-
cannot survive.
That brings us to the chief himself, and you watch
Meow, Chief.
Snarf as he traces his hand along the tattoos around his pectorals and clavicle, and you watch this sort of sheen of time just surround him as he turns to you and says, "I believe you may understand that you have made a true mistake here soon enough." As he clenches his fist and spreads, drags his hand over one of his chest wounds, and you watch as the wound begins to close. So let me go ahead and roll the appropriate check for that. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. That is okay. Nice critical success. So he gets a nice, lovely 25 hit points restored. And he is still bloodied, but barely. And that is the end of his turn. That brings us now to Vaya.
So I have a clarifying question real quick. And I just want to make sure I'm correct in this. So I was going through my sheet and I noticed that I still had a kinetic crystal in there. That
You should not
is
have
what
that
I
still.
used. Okay. I was
Yeah,
like
that
pretty
is-
sure I shouldn't have that.
If you look
but...
at quantity, it says quantity 0.
Sick. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Because I was like,
Yes, you do
Thought I
not
used
currently
that.
have that.
okay.
You are also rapidly running out of arrows.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to do one hunted shot that'll use my last 2 arrows.
Okay.
And. Yeah. Oh. I am also aiming for, the statue.
Not
this
him?
time. Yeah,
Okay.
the statue this time.
Gotcha. Alright. So, 36, I believe, was that first one.
36 and 25.
Alright, the 36 is a hit, 25 is not. Go ahead and roll damage.
So 12 on the statue.
Alright. You fire your arrows, and while Brave Walker manages to block one of them, the other sails clean through the statue's sternum. And you watch as this stream of energy leaks from it, and the blue of the Soul of Frost begins to wane, and the red of Nexus begins to take over.
God damn it. There's
That's
no
so
good.
much worse.
There's no good.
Thicket.
There's no good ending.
You hear in your
we don't
mind,
have a positive here.
I told you I would not stay dead!
Vaya, you have 2 actions remaining. I should also note, the energy is still actively leaking, out of the statue. It is flowing.
The blue is leaking out specifically?
Both are leaking out. The more of the blue is leaking out right now. And the soul itself still appears to be around halfway full. So nowhere near the entire capacity of the soul has been emptied. And already, like, this energy that is leaking out of the statue appears to be just outright dissipating.
Okay, and if you were to maybe put, like, a measurement of 6-second rounds that it would take for that soul to empty.
At this rate, probably another 3.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
So Vaya, I see you have entered the area.
Yeah, I'm assuming I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
You do have to make a wisdom saving throw as you suddenly also see these creatures and realize they have been there this whole time. And they begin clawing at you.
Not very good. 18.
Ooh, that is unfortunately a failure, but not critical. So you will take 30 points of mental damage. And you have 1 action remaining. And I also want to clarify for all of you, just to make it absolutely clear, these creatures are currently physically attacking you. They are clawing at you.
What is their relative size?
Tiny.
Tiny.
Like how tiny are we talking here?
They're like maybe a foot tall.
Foot tall.
And you would say roughly how many of them are against us at any given moment?
Uncountable.
Okay.
Could I, for my last action, use my scythe to, like, smack I don't even, since there's not a quantable amount, can I just, like, fucking spin in a circle with my scythe and try to, like,
You certainly
kill the ones at
can.
my feet? Okay.
You certainly can. Make a perception check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
It's right above your initiative.
Oh, okay. 29.
29. As you spin around, your vision blurs, and as you stop spinning, the creatures are gone. All of them are gone.
What? Wait, what?
It's as if they were never there in the first place. I believe that is your turn. So that brings us now to Thicket, who does in fact have to make a will save, as these creatures are still clawing at him, and Vaya, you can see him trying to fight off whatever these things are as he lies on the ground, and yet you don't see anything attacking him right now.
So, I have a dumb question.
Yes.
For free actions, is that during my turn I make those, or can I?
Yes.
Okay.
But what are you trying to do?
I wanted to use Scout's Warning.
That is when you roll initiative.
Damn. Okay. That's something I can apply to this scenario.
No. I would say no. Because that kind of exclusively gives you bonuses to initiative.
Yeah.
So what did you get, Thicket?
I got a 30.
A 30. That is a success, so you will take half damage.
I don't like this thing.
That is 20 points of mental damage.
Good lord.
You have 3 actions. Use them wisely and use them well.
Yeah, first action, I'm gonna crawl 5 feet to there.
Okay. As you crawl away, you turn back and these creatures are still there. But they have all fallen away from you and appear to have redirected their attention towards your allies, including Vaya, who does not appear phased in the slightest as they claw at her.
Thick.
You have 2 actions remaining.
My last 2 actions. No, fuck, he's just out of my range. Shit. I have a question. This sort of radius, is this ground level only, or does this also apply to the air?
What do you mean this radius?
Like the spell effect.
It's a burst, so it's a sphere.
It's a sphere? Okay, gotcha. I'm going to channel elements.
Okay. You have 1 action remaining.
I am then going to use a wood elemental blast. Is the statue in range of me?
What's the range on your elemental
30
blast?
feet.
30 feet. It is just... It's 35, so it's outside of your first range increment. So, -2 penalty.
Okay, I'll target Brave Walker then.
Okay.
Or specifically, actually, am I able to target the soul?
That would be the... yes, you can do that. It is also 35 feet away.
Okay, never mind. Brave Walker it is.
Okay.
Fuck me. 14.
14. That unfortunately is not a hit.
Shite.
And that is the end of your turn, I believe. So that brings us to Snarf. Go ahead and make a will save as these creatures continue to swarm you.
Well. Can I try to,
Yes.
kind of, kick some of them off?
You know what you can do first? You can make a will save.
Oh, we'll save, right. Sorry, Jesus. 28.
28, that is a success. You'll take half damage. That will be 19 points of mental damage. So now, yes,
Holy.
make a perception check for me.
Okay. Perception check. So
It's above your initiative and below your armor class, not with the rest of your skills.
I see it. Okay, so that is a 30.
30. As you try to sweep some of these creatures off of you, they're not there. They never were there. You have 2 actions remaining.
Love that. I'm going to... Is he facing me right now?
Yes.
Fuck. In that case, I'm going to... I'm gonna taunt
Okay.
this guy,
He is taunted.
and then I can't ring their bell because he's facing me. So I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
Do I have to do something for the taunt, like some kind of savor?
No, you don't.
Gonna check.
Also, him facing you does not stop you from using ring their bell.
Really? I thought that
Yeah,
said.
he's off guard. Taunted enemy is
Oh,
off guard
okay.
because it didn't target you or include. Oh wait, sorry. Has to be off guard. So never mind. The flanking off guard doesn't count. Apologies. Never mind. You cannot use ring their bell.
Aw, wait, the flanking off guard doesn't count?
It does not. It has to be off guard as a result of your taunt.
Oh, well, I just taunted him. Did that not get him
Yes,
off
that
guard?
did not make him off guard. He only becomes off guard when he attacks something other than you.
So wait, so I have to wait for him to attack something other than me, and
Yes.
then taunt him.
No, you have to taunt him, and then he has to attack something other than you.
But the taunt,
And then he becomes. And then
the taunt
wait,
goes away.
wait,
Okay.
wait. When he does that, he becomes off guard until the start of his next turn, not yours.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, cool. So then I'll keep that in mind. For now, though, I am going to stab him.
Okay.
That is 20 fucking 17 plus 5. Is that 23 or it's 22? It's 22.
22.
Not
That
done,
unfortunately
I
is
promise.
not a hit.
Oh.
I
Bummer.
believe that is your turn then.
That is my turn.
All right, that brings us around to top of round 5 with Bastion Parker. More of this energy has flowed from the Soul of Frost into the statue, and you can see it shuddering as if it's in pain as a result of the arrow that Vaya shot into it. You think... Oh wait, sorry, you can't see anything because
Yeah,
you're,
I was gonna say I can't
you're
see
blind.
anything, so I appreciate the description, but it
you can feel
cannot
it
impact me
shuddering.
sure. Let's say that.
Yeah, you're right. You are blind until the end of this turn.
Yep.
So what would you like to do? Oh,
I was
yeah,
gonna ask if you
yeah.
need a will save.
no, actually.
No. I don't feel anything attacking me?
You don't.
Oh, that's very strange. I'm gonna reach out for the unconscious body of Keep.
Okay, make a flat check.
It's a 17 on that flat check.
Okay, you make contact with a furry arm.
Hoping it's the correct furry arm, I'm gonna do a 2-action heal.
Okay.
Alright, Buckaroo, you get 42 base healing and you get 21 stamina.
21 stamina, got it. I'm back at it again.
Bastion,
I'm
you
alive.
have one action remaining.
Back
I'm
at it
going to take
again
that
with
last
the
action
white
to stand.
vans.
Okay. You take one action to stand.
Thank you.
And as your turn ends, you are no longer blind. And you can see these creatures once again.
Motherfucker.
Alright, Keep.
Wait.
It is your turn. Your
My
eyes are open. And you see the creatures, and they are
Shit.
attacking you. So you need
All
to make
right.
a will save. Ooh!
Hopefully it's decent. 28?
28, that's a success, so half damage.
Oh! Half damage, okay.
So you take 16
Shit.
points of mental damage
16! Okay, that's not too bad.
as these creatures continue to claw at you.
Okay, okay.
Their wiry hair just like raking across you.
Can I rage on the
Sure.
ground? Wait, before I do that. is the statue, can I touch the statue or hit the statue while I am prone?
Yes.
Okay, no disadvantages. Just, I want to go all in on this as true barbarian style.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to just rage. Now, I can't get temp HP because it hasn't been 1 minute. So I'm just gonna rage. So I'm raging. No temp HP though.
Right. I will give you the temp HP immunity real quick, just
Yes,
for
thank
simple
you.
use.
For 1 minute, I think. Can I vicious swing the statue while I'm on the ground?
I
think I
don't
can?
see why not. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Oh no, I am prone, so that does actually hurt it. So I'm gonna, instead of vicious swing, I'm gonna stand up and hit a regular attack.
Being prone doesn't
okay.
hurt your attack.
No, it does. It's a circumstance penalty, -2.
Oh, yep, there it is. Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna step my ass up and not vicious swing this. So
Okay.
I'll remove prone. I'm up on my feet, and I shall attack the statue with a regular attack.
Okay.
It's decent, 28.
28. You slam your maul into the back of this thing. You hear the crunching and cracking of ice as more of this energy begins to bleed out. This time, the red energy of Nexus. Thicket, a scream of pain from Nexus just shrieks through your mind as this energy continues to dissipate. Keep, I believe that is the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us now to Chief Brave Walker, who is going to turn to you, Bastion, and he says, I am sorry. I hoped that you could survive and live the life my daughter deserved alongside her. And he is going to reach into a pouch on his belt and throw a collection of ice crystals.
Is that a manipulate action?
It is a manipulate action.
Oh, I used my... I tried to hit him with my reaction.
Okay.
Interesting. All right. Standardized strike. No, not fancy. I'll take that 26 to hit.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Fuck! Alright, that's okay. My reaction's gone?
He throws these ice crystals into the air. They're similar to the ones that Vaya had, with this glowing core inside these perfectly carved ice crystals. However, these ones don't explode. They begin circling around him, almost as a shield of sorts. He's then going to use his final action to make a strike against you, Bastion.
That sounds right.
This is a 33.
Well, that will crit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and hero point that.
Okay.
Fine. Roll the dice. Never mind.
I'm willing to give it to you. I rolled a little fast, so I will re-roll.
It sounds
all
so
right.
sad.
No. I'm trying to be fair. That's a 32 instead, so it's not a crit anymore.
Okay, it's just a regular hit against my battered and bruised body. That's fine.
So that will be 19 points of piercing, 4 points of cold, and 1 point of force.
So total, that's what, 24?
Yes. And that is the end of Brave Walker's turn. That brings us now to Vaya.
I'm moving closer. Cause I
Step
got
forward.
No
You are
choice.
now flanking Brave Walker alongside Keep.
I don't need to make a wisdom save, do I?
Correct, you do not. The creatures are still not present.
Do I see anyone tweaking out? Over them?
Yes, Bastion and Keep is clearly trying to ignore them.
Okay. I'm just gonna strike with my scythe at
Okay.
Brave Walker.
Okay, go ahead.
I just realized it technically wasn't drawn, so
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, you can use your bow staff instead. Your bow staff is a melee weapon.
Oh. Not to be dumb, but how does that work then? Do I just literally pick my bow staff and strike?
Yes, you see there's a little one with a sword next to it. There's 2 attacks, one with a sword next to it. That one is melee usage.
Aw, shit. That was a bad roll.
That unfortunately does not hit. You have 1 action remaining.
Is talking a free action?
You can get 1 sentence out for free.
Okay. I don't know what this is gonna do, and if this would be even helpful, but Vaya... I'm kind of assuming, based on the scenario we're in, nobody could see her if she signed. Correct?
Well, they could see you. Snarf definitely could see you. Snarf isn't even tweaking.
Okay, well, so she's trying to get the people that are freaking out to stop freaking out.
I would say if you're trying to convince them of something, then you could make a diplomacy check and see if they notice you.
I'll try that, yeah. It's only an 18.
18. I need Bastion and Keep to roll perception for me, please.
It's a 32.
Okay. So as we're waiting on Keep's roll.
Sorry.
What?
By 1 second, I misperceived.
There we go.
27.
27. Okay. So Vaya, what do you say?
She says, and just to clarify, when I say she says, she is signing?
Signing, yeah.
Okay. She frantically signs that, these creatures are not real.
Not real.
Bastion and Keep, as you watch Vaya sign this, you realize that she's right. They're not real.
Huh.
Thicket, on the other hand, you did not see this signing happen, so you still firmly believe these things are real. Alright, so Vaya, that is the end of your turn.
Real?
That brings us to Thicket.
All right. Can I attempt to, like, see through the illusion, so to speak?
Sure, how? considering you don't think it's an illusion.
Keep just say, "Was you mean not real?" Was? Oh, was?
I want to really concentrate on those things and try to figure out what they are.
Okay, make a perception check.
Fuck.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, those things are some sort of otherworldly monstrosity that maybe it's otherworldly, maybe it's not, maybe they are of this world, maybe this was their world to begin with. You don't know, but they're here now and they're not friendly.
All right.
That being
Cool.
said, none of your allies appear to be reacting to them anymore.
Well, they're still gonna beat the shit out of me if I fucking step into that circle, if I step past the salt. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Protector Tree. I'm gonna plop that tree right there.
Okay.
So I'm growing a tree in a glacier.
That's beautiful.
As it should.
Right there, I believe, is where you said you wanted it.
Yep. Oh, look at that
Right.
friendly guy. Okay, can we see that image? Can we see that face?
Oh yeah, of course you can see that face. Of course you can see this guy.
I hate this so much.
I don't like.
Oh, I forgot about his
Friend.
face. No, that's a sworn enemy, but we'll deal
no,
with him
Protector
another
Tree,
time.
that's a 2-action spell, I believe, so you have 1 action remaining.
Oh, that perception check, that wasn't an action?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it was. My bad.
Okay.
I was trying to remember. I was like, I swear to God, he's done something else. All right, that is the end of your turn. Then that brings us to Snarf. Snarf, played by Jacob Perez.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I said that a little bit. Okay, so... just to clarify, is this tree friendly? I feel like it's not.
Yes, it's
Oh,
friendly.
it is. Okay, cool.
Thicket just created it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sorry, I zoned out there for a little bit.
Tree friend.
Tree friend. Okay, so I guess the next question that I have is he facing me?
If
this
you're
guy.
asking about Ring Your Bell, that does not apply to Ring Your Bell. He did, however, attack Bastion, so he is off guard as a result of your taunt. So yes, you can use Ring Your Bell.
Fantastic, that is what I was trying to figure out.
Finally, ring his bell.
Finally! I'm gonna
Yes.
ring this dude's bell.
I don't know where
Okay,
you got this
so,
thing about him not having to look at you, but he is...
It says if your taunted enemy is off guard because it didn't target you or include you in an area of effects.
Is it because it says in the first line that you pummel a foe that isn't focused on you in the head or face to stagger them?
Yes. Yes, pretty much.
Yes, that means you beat their face in.
Cool.
Not that they aren't facing you, but I understand the confusion. So
Okay.
go ahead.
Thank you for
let's
clearing
see.
that up.
So, yeah, make a fist strike.
Fist strike, okay. So,
Yes.
fist strike. Okay, so that is a 29.
A 29. That is a success. So go ahead and roll damage, and in addition, he has to make a fortitude save to see if he gets
Excellent.
stunned.
That's 7 points of damage.
7, nice. That is a 40 against your class
Okay,
DC.
so that does succeed.
Yes, critically.
Yes.
So
I
You
assumed
have-
he does not get stunned at all. He
He
just
does
gets
not.
punched.
You have 2 actions remaining as you punch Brave Walker, and he whips right around and is quite perturbed.
Understandable. I am going. Wait, hold on. I'm reading something real quick.
I swear to God, if you do what I think you're about to do. Knowing you, I'm looking at exactly what you were looking at, and I swear to God.
I have to. I haven't done it yet. This is the perfect opportunity.
Chance, Cameron.
I'm gonna juggle.
He's gonna what?
Did you say juggle?
Oh my God. He's gonna
What are you juggling?
Oh, juggle?
I am going to juggle.
Like a circus performer.
Of course.
I am going.
You can start to juggle with a single stored item, an item you were carrying, or an unattended item within your reach. So and it must be of light or negligible bulk. So I'm gonna say, for rule of cool, that you can juggle your sword if you want. But if you have a different thing in mind, you can do something different.
I was gonna juggle either some gold or like some copper pieces, or like my healer's toolkit, like something random like that.
Okay, we'll do your healer's toolkit then.
Excellent.
All right. So you begin juggling.
That's fine.
All of you watch as Snarf begins juggling.
I heard jug, and I thought he finally was gonna use Juggernaut, so I was picturing him, turning around to face him and Snarf just running away.
Butcher
No.
That would have made more sense than turning around and finding him a circus performer.
No.
I just like imagine
Court jester has arrived.
I just like imagine like decking this guy in the back of the head, and he just like whips around and faces me, and like I just kind of freeze up, not knowing what to do, and just start panic juggling.
So
I have a lore question.
Yes.
Do Keep and Vaya know he can do this?
No.
Sick. So we're all equally shocked.
So you have one action remaining, Snarf, and if you don't do the one action that I think you are going to do, then I'm going to be severely disappointed, because it is the clear follow-up.
Okay, so I'm thinking you mean like distracted performance or something?
Yes.
Is it? I didn't even fucking read this one yet. Hold on. Your performance is especially distracting, allowing your allies to sneak away with these. Well, why would they want to sneak away with these? Creating a diversion.
I don't know, but
performance.
We're gonna leave you here juggling for Bravewalker until the world ends. Thanks, bud. Your sacrifice is noted.
Perhaps, just maybe, if you consider that this is a not combat-oriented thing, so I may or may not make up rules to make it work. Since you are spending at least one action of your turn fucking juggling in the final boss fight of this goddamn campaign.
I think I'm just gonna like in the middle of a juggle. It does say that I can use one of my hands, so that does mean that I can like juggle and then fucking stab him.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit with multiple attack penalty, of course.
Okay, I got a 30.
That's a hit.
You can hear Cam burying his face in his hands.
You juggled this your medical kit, and then you just fucking threw it at the guy?
No, so I juggled my medical kit, and then while I was in the air, I grabbed my sword and just fucking swiped at him, I guess.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, actually.
14 points of damage.
Great, 14 points of damage. How lovely. Alright, that's
oh my god.
Snarf's turn. That brings us around to the top of round 6.
I have a really quick question, actually.
Yes.
Am I still juggling at the start of my next turn, or will I have stopped juggling by then?
I believe you can continue juggling as long as you want.
Excellent. I guess I'm
so,
gonna be the sacrificial
juggle
lamb.
the item until the end of your next turn, unless you use this feat again next turn to continue juggling.
Okay, alright, cool.
Alright, top of round 6. The Soul of Frost is almost completely emptied. A significant amount of energy has been dispersed. The statue at this point is starting to keel over a little bit, and its jaw is going slack as if in a scream of pain. But the Soul of Frost has almost completely drained itself into this statue. You think this is like, after this, there's no going back. Bastion, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take my first action to 2 action heal myself.
Okay.
And then we're gonna take that last action and we're gonna give a nice hefty swing at our statue.
Okay. You are not in melee range of the statue.
I'm not?
No.
I thought I was.
No. You never have been.
Is the statue not 5 feet away from me?
No.
I might be confused on where the statue is. I thought the statue was in the space that Keep was in.
It's like, it's not quite in the 5-foot square. You're not... Keep is currently adjacent to it. You are not currently adjacent to it. You would need to actually be in this square where Keep or Brave Walker or Snarf is.
Yeah. Let's put a damper on things, does it not?
At least since it has, you know, a guy next to it currently actively guarding it.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna strike at Brave Walker. Can I use the same roll?
Sure, what did you roll?
A 29.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. Okay, yeah. Brave Walker is starting to look pretty under the weather. He's
Under the weather.
he's been bloodied for a while, but
He's
now
got a bad
like
cold.
it looks like he's actually starting to feel the pain. Bastion, I believe that is the end of your turns. That brings us to Keep.
I gotta hit the statue, man. I gotta hit the statue. Walk. Anything creative I have to do. The pressure's so on. I'm gonna vicious swing the statue. I want to see how much damage I can do to it.
Okay.
I know we aren't counting really damage, but for RP's sake,
don't you worry. I'm accounting for it.
What?
I'm fucking
You
smashing
thought
this
that
thing.
Cam was going on 5
I'm gonna
for this?
I'm gonna hero point that. I'm gonna
Okay.
spare a hero point. My only hero point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna re-roll that. See what we get. It's a little better. It's 25.
25. Go ahead and roll damage.
With vicious swing. Oh my god, why me? 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Keep. You recognize this energy. Whatever is going on, you're not entirely sure. This rock is supposed to be glowing a hell of a lot more than it currently is. This statue should not be glowing or breathing or moving. That's not right. So you just smash it right in the back of the head, and it shatters. Energy begins to fly out in all directions. I need all of you to make reflex saves, including Thicket. And Brave Walker.
Me?
Oh, yes.
Oh, finally, I was looking for this.
That's a 25 for me.
Oh,
Nat 20,
sweet
33.
Neptune. Oh,
27 from me.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say, Jacob?
27.
27. Okay. All of you who rolled below 30 have failed. All of you who rolled below 20 have critical failed. As the last remaining energies of the Soul of Frost are burst around this chamber, that will be 27 points of damage to anyone who failed, meaning twice that to Thicket.
Damn.
And anyone who passed takes half that, which is something.
Did I pass?
13?
Did I
13.
pass? I didn't hear you say if I passed.
Sorry, what did you roll again?
I got a 27.
27. So you failed. So you take 27 points of damage.
Yippee.
And Brave Walker also takes some damage from that as he shrieks out, "No! No, you don't know what you've done!" As the Soul of Frost clatters to the ground, dark. The remaining energies dissipate. And Brave Walker collapses to his knees as the glacier begins to shake.
Well shot.
And cracks begin forming. Keep, you have one action remaining.
This is really stupid for me to do.
Yeah.
But can I try as the statue is cracked?
The statue is completely shattered.
Yeah, but Brave Walker isn't.
This is true.
I'm going to attack Brave Walker. Maximum multi-attack penalty. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I almost rolled a natural 20, 16.
That unfortunately is not a hit.
Okay.
You go to strike down at him, but as you do, the remaining energies in the room begin to flow towards the circle before a massive chunk of the floor is blown away, and this vortex of energy begins flowing up out of the center of the glacier, through this chamber, through the ceiling, blowing the entire top off the glacier. You are all now whipping in the wind as the glacier is very clearly beginning to collapse. That brings us to Brave Walker, who does nothing. He has nothing to say. He falls to his knees, dropping his weapon. Looks up at you, Bastion. A look of horror on his face. You don't know what you've done. You don't know what you've done. Make the best of the time you have left, for it will not be long. That brings us to Vaya. So what would you like to do, Vaya?
I take it I heard what he said to Bastion, since I was
Yes.
right there.
Yes.
Okay, sick. Can I do like a perception check to see? Like, I know the door we went out of. However, like, I guess I'm trying to see if that's stable or safe for us to literally head like the way we went in.
I mean, the archway that you used to enter this chamber is about as stable as the rest of the glacier right now, which is rapidly losing cohesion.
Okay, sick. I really don't know what to do. puts her hand on Brave Walker's shoulder to try to get his attention to speak.
Okay.
Or I guess sign, but...
He looks to you.
She asks, how do we leave?
You leave. You leave. What does it matter? What does it matter? It doesn't matter. None of the futures. None of the futures. We don't live. We don't survive. In this world, the next, the others, none survive. All futures are doomed.
Okay, she rolls her eyes at that response, and I'm going to... Fuck it, I guess the only way out is through, so I'll use stride. I'll use all my 2 remaining actions to literally walk away.
Okay.
Towards... I don't know where to go. I guess towards Thicket, like towards the vortex. I feel like the only way out is through.
The entryway is that you came from is over here.
Okay. Yeah, she'll still head that direction then.
Okay.
Part of me feels bad, but the other part of me is like, if you weren't such a cryptic motherfucker who didn't trick us, maybe we would have listened to you.
Yeah, maybe if this guy actually took 5 minutes to, like, fucking explain what the fuck he's talking about, we might be more inclined to believe.
That implies he knows. That implies he knows.
What the fuck does he know, then?
That brings us to Thicket.
Okay, so this big vortex in the middle, is that, like, a drop down?
That is energy flowing upwards.
Flowing upwards.
Yes. It has just blown the top off the glacier.
The top of the glacier is gone now, you say?
Yes.
I'm gonna summon the Cuddy Run.
Okay. You summon the Cuddy Run.
Thank you for placing the Cuddy Run outside of the instant death zone.
I figured you wanted it there.
I appreciate that. And then I believe it gets to take a single action, which isn't actually going to be anything useful here. With its action, the Cuddy Wren can't, like, pick me up, can it?
Sure, why not? It just sort of slides a wing under you and just tosses you on its back.
Oh, thank God. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright then, that brings us to Snarf.
So the consensus I'm seeing here is that we're all running, so I'm going to run.
Okay.
So 45.
Snarf runs right up to this ledge.
Yep. To this
and you
ledge.
Throw yourself in it!
And
Jump!
you look down into this swirling upwards vortex of horrible cold energy which just blasts you right in the face.
Oof.
I need you to make an acrobatics check, reflex save as you almost lose your footing.
Reflex
Or perhaps
save.
will lose your footing.
I still have my hero point, right?
I believe so, yes.
No, wait, you spent it.
Nope.
Wait, did you spend it for Pickett?
No, I tried
right.
to.
Yep.
No, I tried to. I tried to,
Right, okay.
and then
Oh,
Cameron
right.
said no because he had already rolled damage.
Oh, right.
Then yes.
Cam
go
saves
ahead.
the day once more.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that because that was a nat 1.
Okay.
All right, a little bit better luck here with a 24.
24. You managed to keep your footing. That is the end of your turn. Top of round 7 with Bastion Parker.
Okay. I know that the Cuddy Rin can't carry us all out, right?
You would assume that.
Do I have an estimate on how long I think the glacier is gonna hold up for us to get out of here?
Not long.
Long enough for me to make the run down the stairs?
You have no idea.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna just kinda get over here. And, that's all I can do.
Okay. And as you run away, Brave Walker shouts after you. Give her the life she deserved.
I debate not saying anything, but I look back and I say, I will.
Okay. That brings us to Keep.
Oh, Keep has a choice to make. Does he run or kill this guy?
Such
Does
is
he look
the
like
decision.
Does he look like he's still defending himself?
Not really.
Not really.
He looks pretty defeated.
Defeated.
That being said, you never know with this kind of person. So,
yeah, you never know. Keep's gonna stay and he's gonna vicious swing this guy.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, he's gonna do it. You did this to me. I keep almost rolling natural 20. 26 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Oh my gosh, please. 31 points of damage.
31. Chief Brave Walker is barely alive. He is mortal.
I will use my last action and just say, You did this to me. You did this to us. You betrayed us all. And I'm gonna hit him, try and hit him as I try and make a dramatic effect. 21 to hit probably doesn't
21. Hit. I'm gonna say that does hit. Because
Okay.
he's not defending himself at all.
Yeah, alright. He lets himself get hit. He's down for 24.
As you say this and try to strike him one last time, he turns to you and says, I only did what would save us. And at that moment, how would you like to finish him off?
I literally take the hammer and just swing it across his skull, sending him flying like 10 feet.
Oh yeah, you just smash it right into his skull, and he just flies limp, crumpling onto the floor. I believe that is your turn.
My turn.
As that's happening, the barely alive thicket, just on the back of the Cuddy Run is just sort of solemnly watching as, Brave Walker dies.
Brings us to Vaya.
I might die doing this, but I strongly believe right now that the only way out is up, so I'm gonna jump into the vortex.
Okay. Alright. You jump into the vortex. Go ahead and make a reflex save.
How do you lose a hero point?
I don't have one
She is
marked,
not.
so
Okay,
You have one at the start of every
Use
session.
one.
You have one at the start of every session?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm hero pointing that.
Okay.
I'm a master in reflex. What the fuck?
you tripped.
Okay, 34.
Significantly better. Yeah, Via, you turn, you leap into this column of energy as it swirls and swirls and sends you upwards. And you manage to keep decent form. As you are sent high into the sky, you now have a bird's eye view of the glacier as it crumbles down. And something else. You see the other side of the glacier. The other side of the glacier is green. The land on the other side is green and lush.
Shut the fuck up.
Covered in trees.
Does she even
What?
wait?
What
Does
the
she even know what?
fuck?
Does she even know what those are?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You thought they only existed in one place. The Hollow Forest. So that brings us to Thicket.
Oh, I have 2 more actions.
Oh, you do?
Or
I'm sorry.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you're fine.
I'm sorry.
I
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
strided it in. Is there any way I can like try to get out of this? Like land?
Well, you are currently like pretty high up in the air. So I would say if you wanted to try to do like a controlled fall, you could onto like the side of the glacier.
Okay.
But the question then becomes, which side of the glacier would you like to try to land on?
That's... No, her cats are on the cold side. She has to go to the cold.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
My rolls suck today. Unnatural 20.
You manage to sort of swim your way through the air enough to pull yourself out of the main portion of the vortex. However, it does sort of mess with your trajectory. So you land, but not on your feet. You land like, right on your back and start to slide down the side of this glacier. You have 1 action remaining.
Do I see anyone or anything?
Well, you're currently essentially at the top of Mount Everest right now, so no.
Oh, sick. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wait a second for the others, so I'll just end my turn there.
Okay, that'll bring us to Thicket.
All right. How much longer do you think this this glacier has?
As I told Bastion, probably not long.
Okay. Fuck. All right. 1 action to stride. Down to Bastion. Can I pick up Bastion?
If Bastion allows herself to be picked up, then yes.
Be right back.
Sure, I'll let the giant bird pick me up.
Okay. Then
All right, yeah,
Bastion has been picked up.
Yeah, Thicket is going to sort of rush over and, bleeding out on the back of the bird. He's going to, command the cutter wren to sort of lay its wing down as a bridge, and he's going to say, "One last time, get on."
I don't think we've done this before, but okay.
That's funny.
I get on the bird.
I think we've done it once before.
So you grab Bastion onto the bird. You have, I'll say you have 2 actions remaining.
Okay. I mean, we're leaping into that there vortex.
Okay. The Cuddy Wren, wings outstretched, leaps into the vortex, and I would say that considering it's a bird, it's able to ride air currents. So
Sweet.
it can do that without any checks. But I will say that'll be your last 2 actions. So that brings us now to Snarf.
Well, everyone else has jumped in, so I guess I'm gonna also jump in.
Okay, you jump in and the currents begin taking you upwards. A little bit slower because you're heavy as hell, but this is, blow the
What can I
top
say,
off a
I'm a heavy
glacier
boy.
type wind. So go ahead and, are you trying to control your flight at all?
I'm just kind of like... I guess not.
Okay. And for the sake of simplicity, Keep, are you also planning on jumping into the vortex?
Sorry, I just got back. Yes, I am planning to jump into the vortex.
Okay. So, for the sake of simplicity, you have all entered the vortex. You've been flung upwards, and you also see not only a bird's eye view of Salter, all the snow, all the cold, but you also see the green of the other side, the trees. Vaya is very clearly going back towards the cold side. What do the rest of you do?
I
We're
mean,
not
I'm
in
really at the
initiative.
whims of Thicket, but I would be trying to return to Dawncaller, so...
Yeah, I'm also seeing the green side here.
Yes.
What is the green telling me to do, if anything?
The deep green very clearly wants you to be in its domain.
I got someone else on board. As much as it pains me to do so, I gotta go back to the cold.
Snarf and Keep, are you going towards the
Wait.
green or the cold?
Which way did
Everyone
which
else
way did
is going to
Vi?
the cold.
I'll also go to the cold then.
Okay. Keep, that leaves you.
Oh no, the pure pressure.
I'm very curious what happens if you
Keep-
go to the green, but I feel like you're also
Yeah,
going to
because
tell us that
Keep
afterwards.
has nothing left to the cold, and for once in his life, he wants to see what it's like to be warm. He's gonna go towards the green.
Okay. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check to attempt to control your flight towards the green.
Oh no, acrobatics. Somewhat of a hero point, 26.
26. Okay, you control your flight and you diverge from the rest of your group and begin sliding down the side of the glacier that brings you towards the green below. Meanwhile, the rest of you hop over the side, begin Snarf and Vaya, who currently do not have a big old bird underneath them, begin rapidly sliding down the ice as it crumbles and shakes beneath them. Thicket and Bastion, I would say the Cuddy Wren is probably able to glide decently enough at this point. So it's gliding you down, but you're like right above the surface of the glacier.
Okay, are we anywhere
Unless
near
you have something else you want to do?
Are we anywhere near Snarf and Vaya?
You are close enough that you probably could reach them, but you don't think the Cuddy Wren could take another passenger.
Not even like in its claws?
It has a max encumbrance of 14.
Alright, never mind. Shit. Well, hang on. Pollution surge is currently
Just double checking
no.
my spells in case I had something like create parachute, which I don't.
Featherfall. No one takes it.
Yeah, that is.
Well, actually, hang
Nobody
on.
takes Featherfall.
I do have one thing that could help. Unfortunately, I can only save one of you with it. Am I close enough to touch either Snarf or Vaya?
I would say you could be.
I'm metagame for a second. Is that allowed?
What did you say?
Can I metagame for a second? Is that allowed?
I'm gonna say no, because I want to know what Colby's doing.
Okay.
So what is Colby doing?
What are you up to?
I'm trying to
Colby?
consider which of these
I
could
see it.
Yeah, which of these could survive a fall better?
I see it. Yeah, that's
Okay.
the question, isn't it?
Vaya is a nimble ranger and also seemingly has more health. Snarf, I'd imagine, has a much higher terminal velocity than Vaya does.
Yes. I also have 18 health right now.
So
Well, you see.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Big boy.
and slap Snarf across the face, bestowing him with fly. He can now fly.
Make a spell
freely.
attack roll.
Spell attack roll?
Yes.
Oh,
It kills
my-
me instantly.
Yeah. You gotta be fucking kidding me. 17.
17. Snarf, are you allowing Thicket to slap you as the Cuddy Wren swoops down towards you as you slide down the glacier?
Well, I assumed that I wronged him in some way, so I take it as an act of retribution on his part
Okay,
To-
you get
to-
smacked across the face
to
and can
forgive
fly
any
now.
quarrels between us.
I love that you think you're about to die and that his biggest thought is, I have to slap you before you go.
Only, wait, it's all about getting your affairs in order.
So you can fly now.
They fly now?
He flies
They
now.
fly now. Alright, so Snarf can fly now. What next?
I guess we're just gonna continue gliding down. Sorry, Vaya.
Okay.
I'm fine.
All right.
I was gonna.
Well, I can go and grab Vaya, right? Like, can I do that?
You unfortunately would not be able to hold that much weight because you are so heavy.
Yeah, I was gonna say my metagame was literally gonna be, give it to Snarf, so you don't have to say sorry to me.
I mean, like, can I drop something and then grab her? Like, I can drop
Sure.
my bag and like some armor, I guess.
Well, you can't drop your armor because you're wearing it, but you can drop your bag if you want.
Snarf begins suddenly undressing, and everyone's like, what the fuck, man?
You're about to die. You're stripping?
Again?
I want to die the way I was born, naked and falling. Yeah, so I'll drop the bag.
Okay. Like I said before, you're essentially at the top of Mount Everest right now.
Okay.
So yes, dropping the backpack would free up just enough bulk for you to carry Vaya. However, your backpack and its contents are now permanently lost. Yes, you grab Vaya and begin to glide downwards alongside the Cuddy Wren. The glacier beneath you cracks, continues to crumble. Bursts of water fly out of the glacier at massive speeds. Torrents, floods begin sweeping down the sides, sweeping away the ice, sweeping away the snow. And it's at this moment that you all realize the air is warm here. The air is warm in Sulter. The clouds have cleared the sky.
Oh
You
shit!
just caused global warming.
I was about to say,
no.
who started global warming?
Oh, the cloud veils are gonna love this.
As you begin, as you continue moving downwards, Snarf, you begin to feel this flight magic waning. You believe you are about to start falling and need to figure out what to do.
I'm gonna like fucking dive as fast as I can towards the ground so I can break before I run out of fly
Okay.
juice.
So the closest thing to the ground is the flood on the glacier right now.
The what?
The glacier is currently covered in water that is flooding down the side. That is the closest thing to the ground that you have.
Well, geez, that fly spell does not really last all that long, does it?
It lasts 5 minutes, so
We've been falling for 5 minutes?
yes. Again, we're essentially at the top of Mount Everest.
Fair enough,
What
I
do you
guess.
do?
So the glacier part that you're talking about, this is not close to like the actual ground, I assume.
You're significantly closer than you were 5 minutes ago.
Okay, so I guess I'll fly to that, and then I guess I'll have to figure out another safe way down.
Okay, so Snarf and Vaya drop into the water as Thicket and Bastion and the Cuddy Wren, you start running out of ground as the glacier begins to, running out of air as the glacier begins to collapse underneath you, forming almost a plateau. What do you do?
How far is this plateau from the water they've just dropped into?
It is about to be covered in water. They are pretty close, probably like 30-ish feet away.
And where is do we know where the snowmobile is from this?
On the ground.
Cool.
You're still like halfway up the glacier.
I see.
So right now there's a platform, like a sort of a floating platform of ice underneath you.
I see. So we've hit kind of like a landing.
Yes, you have not landed on it yet, however.
Alright,
In theory, you could keep trying to glide down, but there is this platform underneath you
I guess
you could land on.
I guess we deploy the landing gear.
Okay. You deploy the landing gear and land. You see Vaya and Snarf drop into the water and begin getting swept away by the current. What do you do?
How far away are they?
Run 30 feet.
Oh man, we can't grab them both. We can't. If Bastion were to get off now, would she be safe?
About as safe as one can be on a platform of glacier rubble hurtling towards the ground.
Yeah, this is going with the water, right? It's all going
Yes.
down there.
Okay, and flight has worn off.
Of Snarf and Vaya, yes.
I mean, I got one more slot in me.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, Cuddy Wren can't carry any more. I think this is genuinely the only thing that I can think of. So Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and rush over to Snarf and cast Fly on him again.
Okay. Snarf, you see Thicket and the Cuddy Wren. Snarf and Vaya, you see Thicket and the Cuddy Wren desperately trying to reach you. But the current is sweeping you away pretty darn fast. You're not sure if they're going to be able to catch up. What do the two of you do?
We're not sure. I mean, I guess go towards him. Like, can we get anywhere closer to him?
You are being swept away by water right now.
Okay.
I'm assuming a lot of things about this. Like, I can't draw my scythe because it's water.
Why not? It's on your back.
Okay. I was just thinking about how strong the current would be.
I want to try. Yeah, it's strong, but also you're an above-average person, so.
Okay. I would like to draw that then and try to use it as like a pickaxe in a way to like dig it into the ground.
Okay. Yeah, Vaya, you draw your scythe and just swing that thing. Go ahead and make an athletics check. Or we'll go with reflex save instead, why not? This technically would be grapple edge.
My rolls are ass. 21.
That's fine. That's enough of a success. You managed to sink the blade into a large chunk of ice that has not broken free of the glacier yet, sticking yourself solid. So Thicket and the Cuddy Wren are now like just about to pass over you. Snarf is a little bit past you. So Thicket, Snarf appears to be continuing to be swept away by the current. Vaya has stopped herself. Do you still keep going for Snarf?
Does it look like Vaya can hold on?
At least for a while, but you know, she is currently holding on to a scythe, being pulled away by a riptide.
Okay, well, we're going in the direction of the riptide anyways, so if Vaya does let go, we can attempt to catch her. I'm going to keep going for Snarf.
Okay. You swoop down, smack Snarf across the back of the head again. Snarf, you feel yourself gain the ability to fly once again.
Alright, I go
and as I do that, I'm going to shout, "Get the other one!" Yep.
Getting the other one. I go for Vaya.
Alright. Thicket, what do you do then? As Snarf goes for Vaya.
I guess we start making our way back down. I mean, I'm trusting that, you know, Snarf's gonna be able to do that. So now we gotta continue our descent off this side.
Okay, the two of you continue descending down. Snarf and Vaya, do you join Bastion on the platform?
Oh, I'm still on the platform.
Yes.
Oh wait, did I drop Bastion off?
I assumed you were on. I thought you said you landed on the platform. I assumed you did.
Sorry, I think I misunderstood like the spatialness of what was going on. I thought like the both of us and the bird landed on the platform and then went to go get them.
If you want to say that's what you did, then that's what you did. That's fine.
That's what I was assuming.
That's fine then. Okay. That was a misunderstanding on my part. So the question then becomes, what are Snarf and Vaya doing?
Vaya's just hanging on.
Right, Snarf has gone to grab you now that Snarf can fly again.
Do we need to do a roll or anything to succeed in him grabbing her? Or
no, he can just do that. I'm just asking what your intended destination is at this moment in time. Specifically, I'm asking Snarf as the person who has, flight.
Sorry, I'm like zoning out like crazy right now. Could you repeat that?
Where are you going?
The ground.
Okay, your options are the ground or platform.
Is the platform on the ground?
No, but it's heading towards the ground.
Platform it is then.
Okay, you head to the platform, which appears to have enough buoyancy to stay on top of the water as it sweeps you downwards. And in a horrifying few minutes of the wildest log flume you've ever experienced, you reach the bottom of the glacier. And you realize the snow is all being swept away. The flood is crossing the entire area. And you feel the warmth once again that you felt while you were in the air. And there is a calm. Despite the rushing water, despite everything you just endured, there is a calm. The air is still. You turn back and watch as the glacier continues to melt and crumble. With you all safely on the ground, and it begins to reveal the forest, the green on the other side. Keep. You slid down the glacier towards this green, towards this warmth. And you pretty quickly fell into the canopy of this forest.
Oh.
You are surrounded by leaves and tree branches, and you hear these strange sounds, strange chirping sounds. As these weird little winged creatures flutter around you. Almost as if they're singing. And you can't help but feel a sense of peace. As Jacob
Perez
fucking
falls from his
dies.
chair.
Sorry, just had a
Oh
quick
my
stroke
gosh.
there.
What do you do?
He's gonna take it all in for a second. Doesn't really know what to do, but he drops his hammer onto the ground and just walks forward.
All right. Meanwhile, the rest of you. Over the following days, the glacier continues to melt, revealing more and more of the land beyond. The Cloudvales, of course, decided they wanted to monetize this as much as they could. But with the death of Elizabeth, their power is significantly diminished in the region, and funny enough, local governments start to actually elect mayors that aren't Cloudvales.
Hell yeah.
Now that this has all passed you by, Chief Brokath also has managed to take a new role. he has no longer been labeled an outlaw, as, once again, most places have taken a little bit of a less than Cloud Vale-ish approach. And we're more willing to hear what the Sabretooth had to say. Brokath, of course, still quite in a bad way emotionally, remains isolated at this point with his still comatose offspring. The remaining Sabretooth scatter in many different life directions, some moving on from Salter, some deciding to join Keep in exploring this new green space. The real question is, Vaya, what do you do in the time following the collapse of the glacier?
I'd imagine with Snarf still acting as... I'd imagine he's still acting as their leader. She would continue to follow his command and attempt to help the Sabretooth in any way she can. Although the idea of when she has heard that Keep is... Or, based on what you're saying, does she know Keep is alive?
You do not.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess we'll see when I ask Keep what he's doing.
The idea, though, of exploring the green and knowing that it's there does tempt her heavily.
Okay. And, yeah, so I guess I should ask then, Keep, what are you doing?
I think that's a good... I imagine he just disappears into the bush and just lives like a wild house cat. A house cat is let out for I imagine a while until someone stumbles upon him.
Okay.
I think for the first time in a long time, he's happy to be alone.
Okay. Snarf, what do you do with your time following this grand event?
Yeah, that's a word for it. Well, I guess the best thing that I can do is to organize the remaining Sabretooths.
Sabretooth.
I'm gonna go Sabretooth. The remaining Sabretooth. And just like, just if not survive for a couple more generations, then at least make sure that we live the best lives possible in the meantime.
Okay. Speaking of the meantime, Thicket, what do you do?
So I see Thicket doing a combination of things here. Salter is very dear to him, and he spent all of this time fighting to really save this place. And I think that Thicket is going to be working with Chief Brokath to help the Sabretooths rebuild and reintegrate. But at the same time...
Let's say you're working with Snarf then, because Brokath is not involved anymore.
With Snarf then. But at the same time, now that this patch of green has opened up, I think that Thicket is going to be helping reintroduce that to the rest of Salter. I think that he feels honor bound to assist the green as it had assisted him. Whether or not he has a choice in the matter, he wants to be doing it. And in addition to that, having spent so long under the control of Nexus, under the control of, I guess, his indoctrination into, you know, what his life as a Nantan should be, Thicket only deems it right to relinquish control of the Cuddy Wren, and to let the bird fly free. Now, with that said, he does hope that the bird will stay by his side as he, brings in this new age of green to Salter, and explores this new side of the land. But the point that I want to make clear is that he is leaving that to be the Cuddy Wren's choice. He is not in control of the Cuddy Wren at all.
Okay. And last but not least, Bastion, what are you doing?
I think both Bastion and Dawncaller are tempted by the idea of going north to explore, but I think in the end, they decide that the north will remain and they can return someday. And so they book passage south. Maybe to the City of Ships, where they get some nice rum and raise a glass in Wyatt's honor.
Oh, that just reminded me of something else that I want to do.
Yeah, go for
it.
No! I kept Thub's spice bag and Wyatt's holy symbol. I think that to truly end, this journey, we need to have a ceremony for them, be it a bonfire or a burial, or a memorial, just honoring them in some way, saying our final goodbyes to our fallen compatriots.
Okay. And you do just that. And with that, I would like you all to open your packages now.
Oh, wait, I'm turning on my video camera.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna do it. I'm turning this crap on. All right, hold on.
Of course, Jacob, I will send you a photo of what is in your package since you don't have it.
Fantastic.
All right.
I'm still watching everybody's reactions though. I want to see these.
Hang on.
All right, here we are.
I have to figure out how to.
Oh my gosh!
this.
Wait, this
I'll
is the
wait to
first
hit-
I think.
Oh my God!
All right.
Wow. All right.
All right, got the knife.
There's a warning: do not open until instructed.
It's funny.
Is that? I didn't even crack this thing open. Hang on.
Oh
Did
my.
you have it, us, homie?
Oh my God!
Like, just. Oh, there's another fucking. Oh, there's a whole letter here.
There's a package in a package, guys.
Oh, and I got
Jacob, I'll send you the letter later.
Sure.
Well, hold on.
Well, I'll get it with the rest of the
Oh.
package.
True.
Look at it.
Wait, no way. Hold on. Don't spoil me.
This one's fucking-
Damn.
This is amazing.
This is beautiful.
This is really lovely, Cam.
So I will, for our
Oh
audience,
my
I will
gosh.
put the photos up on screen, and you'll be able to see
Oh
them on our
my
Instagram as
gosh.
well when the episode comes out.
No way! I'm actually freaking out. Hang on. I got two. Character. Oh, let me turn my
Oh, that's
screen
so
background on.
cool.
Oh, that's so
Oh, hold
cute,
on.
Emma.
Oh, shut up.
It's so
Oh my
cool.
God.
Wait, put him a little closer to camera.
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta turn my damn background off. Here it is.
My
Here it is.
camera's not
Look at this.
focusing on them. But...
I got these two. Oh,
Oh,
my
I love the cats are there.
Get your.
Oh my god.
I took a picture before
Transcendent Wyatt.
I mailed them off.
We
I
love
took a
Transcendent
picture.
Wyatt.
I took a picture of all of them together. So there they are together with a print I did of the of our main Soul of Frost background.
I love how Snarf is all the way in your back. You could barely his head is just peeking through.
It's almost like Cam knew.
This is amazing.
This is really
Oh my
awesome,
God.
dude. That is
Aw.
like seriously, bravo.
Dude, you did the snow too. This is ridiculous. This is so much better than the anthrax I was
I
expecting.
take it. This is what you say.
What do you think the snow's made of?
Oh yeah, all of us saying
Yeah.
it's a pipe bomb.
Yeah, hold
I
your
take it.
hold your breath.
I need
Sentimental
finalizations on your
thing.
character design.
Dude, this is
Yes.
fucking incredible. Did you hand paint all of
This is
these?
awesome.
Yes,
Oh my god.
Holy cow, man.
those are from. I bought them from Hero Forge, of course. The Cuddy Wren hatchling was built with a kit from Adamant Arsenal on my mini factory for anyone looking for it. Yeah, all of those are hand painted and printed by me.
That is really
I
fucking
love
cool,
the lightning
man.
coming off of Thub.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm not gonna lie, Thub I think is my favorite of the ones that I did, which is why I'm so pissed that he's not
Oh.
there.
That's fair.
It's okay. It'll be here. When it gets here, I'll send a photo of him on my desk.
All the cats.
My god.
I'm literally trying not to cry right now. It's actually crazy. I'm actually trying my best not to cry.
So that is the conclusion of the Soul of Frost.
Holy
damn.
shit.
This is the
We
first
made it.
campaign I've ever finished.
Same, literally.
Yeah,
As-
same.
As well, I also
We're like actual conclusion, not TPK.
not like a sad
Wow.
TPK where we go,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
fuck, I guess it's over now.
Yeah.
Alright, this
So
seems like
how
a
do
pretty
we
good
all
place to
feel?
stop.
How do we all feel?
Pretty fucking
Dude,
good.
it's yeah.
I feel
It's the end of an
incredible.
era.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
almost want to have like an epilogue episode, but I know that like
almost.
we
Yeah.
shouldn't.
So I know
It would
it's
just be
late,
like
so I
us
won't-
doing stuff for 2 hours. Like, I don't know where
So-
that would go.
You know what we need? We need to do a talking dice jail episode on just reflecting.
we
on
should.
all of
Yeah.
That's
it.
what I was
That would
gonna
be
say.
nice.
Yeah.
I was hoping. I honestly, for some reason, thought we were gonna finish this earlier than normal. So we'll have to
No.
find a time in the near
Poor
future
sweet
to do
Cameron.
a talking dice jail like campaign wrap up.
Shout out to
But,
Yono, who slightly before session messaged, "This isn't going to take longer than 4 hours, is it?" And the recording is currently at 4 hours and 12 minutes.
It's don't worry. I rescheduled the thing. I rescheduled the thing for tomorrow. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. This is more important now, though.
Yeah, this is, like, the emotional fulfillment is the most important thing.
Exactly. Don't post that part on Instagram, by the way. Don't post that part. I don't want her to see this.
Did you reschedule a date?
I did. I kind of did.
This poor woman.
Oh my god!
Do not say this.
If she's
Oh
cool,
my
she'll
God.
understand.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Is this a first date or is this?
Not really. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
talk. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine. Okay. It's like
Well, you have a
One of the first-
hell of a story to tell.
don't post this. Don't post this anywhere. I don't want her to know.
Because you know what she's definitely doing is stalking your Pathfinder RPG podcast.
Yeah, literally. All episodes, by the way. All the episodes till the end.
Oh my god!
Oh
dude.
my god, that is fucking so funny.
Oh. So yeah, that's all I got for now.
We made it, guys. We made it. This is
Holy
awesome.
shit! Wait, so what things do we have left? We have Colby's detective thing or Cthulhu
Bring-
thing.
Well, yeah, we're gonna start something new. We're gonna do another short adventure. So I'll set up another vote, probably tomorrow.
Are we doing another vote or another pitch off?
I mean, you can add more pitches to the original survey if you want. But I was just gonna set the vote up with the same pitches. I'm good with my 3. I was just wondering.
I'm
gonna set it up. You guys can add more pitches if you want. Just let me know if you do, and I'll add them to the thing. But yeah, we're gonna keep doing that for a little while. And in the meantime, I'm going to start working on the next campaign. As we
it's a heist campaign, right?
Yes, as we begin to make our way to the City of Ships.
Guys,
I forgot we were going to the City of Ships for the new campaign when I said that Bastion went to the city.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Bastion cameo.
We're like, oh,
no, but
who
guys,
is this?
We want to give a special shout out to our first member on Buy Me a Coffee, Jane Meyer. Thank you so much for your support, Jane. It really means the world.